All right, so it's saying it's reconnecting. Looks like everybody's back. I don't know if it worked or not. I have to go to CUESPORTS Live now just to see if this worked or not. All right, so we didn't get the start. Another rough start, I guess. But welcome to the stream, guys. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar. We're back here again. This time we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball tournament. And these guys are already in a showdown here. Darcy, Gilkes, and Dave Blacklaw. It's a race to 7 for Darcy. He's up 4-0 right now. Dave is racing to 5, and he's at the table. And noise filters are all gone because there's a hockey game on the background, so I don't have to worry about anything else. All right. Feels like I'm fresh out. 32 players today in the tournament. We're down to the A-side semifinal here. Try to make it official in a second here, just getting it set up. Yeah, another rough start. So that tells me that we're going to have some real good times here on the TV table. It's going to be some nice matches, some great highlights, because I started off a little rough on that one. It's always something though, right? A-side semifinal. Check my messages. There's probably lots of messages too. Oh yeah. A friend request too. I don't know if I know you, but I'll take a look to see if I know you. Nope, looks like a spam. It's the only way you're not going to get approved of my friend request, you know, if you're one of those spamming people or bot. Nobody likes those. Gonna come join you guys on the stream as well.
What's that? $1,500 for first, $500 for second, then $280 for third and fourth. Yeah, that's not bad. 32 players. It was good. Yeah, lots of good competition. Yeah. It was weird because the quarterfinals, semifinals, it was a lot of like 11-2, 11-3 matches. You know, but meanwhile those guys were all playing crazy matches yesterday, right? Like, yeah. Yeah, same with Larry, man. Like, it looked like it was out, then it looked like he was going to come back and win, you know? Like, he's so notorious for that shit, for coming back and winning.
He's got his share of wins this year.
Yeah, he's done pretty good this year. I was kind of rooting for Johnny. I don't really try to pick for people, but I was kind of rooting for Johnny because it's been a while since he won one, right? And he won, I think, the first 3.
Was that King of the Hills?
Yeah. Yeah. It was 9-ball, 8-ball, and 10-ball. No, I think he won 2. I think he won the 8-ball and 9-ball. And it was a 10-ball he didn't win. That's the one that I think Randy won. That was at the U of M.
Yeah, you have some really strong players in this tournament.
Yeah. It's always good, you know, there's always a good lineup, man. I'm lucky like that, you know, but it's...
What's your next big tournament you're having?
Now I got January, there's the Manitoba 8-ball Masters.
You'll be here?
They'll be here. And then the 9-ball, I got to confirm the location still. But I want to have it on 9-footers, so I'm thinking Bourbon.
Well, you'll be hitting the road, man. Take care, bro. See you later.
See, I'll message you when I post tournaments up. Okay, we'll see you then.
Oh, ready then. I am back. I feel like I'm just starting off in my day, man, but I know I've been going all day already. Wen Yang Lao, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Tanya Hoffman, welcome. Dean Waldrop, welcome. Floyd Monkman, how you doing? Lisa McNabb, welcome back. Oh, he's got a table and an opportunity here, and the layout was pretty good. No real troubles ahead of him here. This shot, he just wants to hold it on the 11 ball. It actually went forward a little bit. I'm not sure if he'll still take the 15 ball, but he's okay to take it. He might just, try to take 13, then 9, but I don't mind taking the 15. I might take that 15 and maybe try to come down for the 9. And then your escape shot would be the 13. But this is not wrong, A lot of people would take the 13, go down for the 9, come back with the 15. It's a little bit of extra work, not a whole lot of extra work, but it will require a bit of a stroke shot and some angle, which is what he's gotten here. Touch a left-hand spin with some tops. Should get him just past that side pocket. Interesting that he played the shape this way. I thought he would try to play it closer to the pocket. Just settle for a longer shot on it. He's going to call the bank. It's got the pace, it's got the eyes, and it goes in the pocket. What a shot. Starting off the right way. I told you guys. Didn't I say that? I said, well, I started off, messing up on this one too. And usually when I start off rough, it usually means we're going to get some great pool, man. So that means we're going to have some incredible showdowns here. Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. 5-0.
Is it 7-5? The race? 6-4.
Yeah,
They lowered it because it's 32.
Okay. So it's 6-4 race. So Darcy's on the hill. No. Well, it's good that they lower the races, because it makes things a little bit faster. Looks like these guys watch this stream and pay attention to the advice that they get on here. That's good. It's a good thing, Ming. Ryan Mott, how you doing? Tolan Hathaway, welcome to the stream. Eric Easy Cardenas, how you doing? Welcome. Larry Gathercole, welcome to the stream. Lisa says, hi Rod, is this the final? Well, this is A-side semifinal. This is now the Sunday Open 8-ball tournament. The King of the Hill is done, and Jason Klatt won it with a score of 13-10 against Ryan Soliveld. A good matchup, It looked like Ryan was out, but he never really gave up, man. And I knew that, I said that on the stream a couple of times. I said he's not the kind of guy that gets fazed by anything on the table. Like, as soon as he gets a shot or an opportunity, he's going to do the most to take advantage of that opportunity. That's just the kind of player he is. And he was down like 5 games, 6 games, and he came back and he came back and he came back, but it was just not enough, man. Ended up losing by 3. And he's going to miss that shot, and I think he might have left him the shot on the 15 ball here. Oh, I don't know. On a valley table, you can cheat this 15 ball in, but on this diamond, I don't know if you can. I'm going to leave it there. I like that choice. I got to go get some water because I haven't had any water yet. And I got some background noise going here, so we're all good with that. Andre Nolette, how you doing? Mark Rosendo. Dan Anderson, welcome guys. Jonathan Dabbs, how you doing? Mr. Al Thornton, Russ McKay, Paul Delgado, welcome. YouTube link, yes. The push continues. What's up, everyone on YouTube? Those of you that are watching on YouTube, welcome to the stream. Oops. It's not letting me comment on this. Well, is YouTube going? Yeah, YouTube's going good. Alright. So Facebook's acting up right now. That's okay. Not for you guys, just on my screen. I can't comment the link for... Watch out for the tripod. I can't comment the link for the YouTube channel. It's going to come up short on the 2-ball, but... Oh yeah, maybe he left him the shot on the 15. He might still have a shot here. I was gonna get a water, but I'll wait till he finishes his turn here. Lori Norquay, how you doing? Welcome back. Ward Hansen, welcome. Terramel Thunderchild, how you doing? Welcome. Billy Ricker, what's up, bro? Good shot on the 15. He's got position for the 11. Can come off the rail on the side and set up for that 13 on the side. It's going to come up too tight on it. Now I would have played that off 2 rails and set up for the left side on the 13. He'll be okay still. And I feel like maybe that 13 still goes to this corner pocket. So he should be able to follow through here for the 8-ball. But when he missed the shot, he was trying to run into the 4-ball to make sure that he had something on that 8-ball. Shape was perfect, but he comes up on the short on the shot. And Dave Blacklaw will start working his magic on this table. He needs to get on the scoreboard here, and he's got a great opportunity. Mike McKinney, how you doing? Frank Hernandez, welcome. Wendy Appel, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Is it Appel or Apple? Apple. It wouldn't be Apple because of EL at the end. I think it's Appel. I'm gonna go with that. Brian Mars, how you doing? Gotta just gently check out the rail here. Just gonna stun it, hold it right there. Has the shot to the corner. He'll make the 8. He's on the board. 5-1. He's racing to 4, so he needs 3 more. This is now the open 8-ball Sunday, so therefore it is alternate breaks. This is ASAT semifinal, by the way. I'll be right back. Hi, Gene. Welcome back. All right, I'm back. Had to get a water, man. It was drying up. Donovan Paul, how you doing? Brian Hastings, welcome back. What's up, Al Douse? All right, where are we at here? Still at 5-1. Watch out for my tripod. They're moving the chairs around, and you know, the tripod, knocking on wood, right now, before I even say it, hasn't been knocked over yet. There hasn't been any incidents with the tripod as of yet. And it's always something, man. It's always something, I promise you. Somebody will come by here and mess with this tripod today. It's one of the things I can count on every time that I come out to stream. Excuse me. I wonder if I can share that link yet. I almost got tempted to play in the tournament today, but I knew that I had to do the King of the Hill, so that's the reason why I didn't really bother. Yeah, it just won't let me comment. I'll do it this way. Hang on. Hide my way. Oh, I got 10 subscribers today. Nice. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. I have no idea how much I appreciate that. All right, so there's the link for those of you that like to watch things on YouTube. I always posted on the post itself. They'll say, you know, live stream or YouTube live stream can be found at this link, and then I'll put the link underneath. But I also included here on the comments for you guys because, you know, people sometimes just want to ask that question again. I don't want to call it dummy proof, you know, but it is what it is. I'm kidding. Don't hurt me. What a great tournament it was for the King of the Hill, man. Jason Clapp winning another title. Get the second check. This girl just keeps walking by with chairs, man. She's emptying out a whole room full of chairs. He's good at his banks, so he's going to take this one on. Yeah, he's really good at his banks, man. I mean, we've seen that highlight earlier from the bank that he made earlier. He's in a tough spot here, though. I don't know if you can see any of this. He's calling it like he can see it, but I can't see that. I can see maybe a long rail kick shot here, but that's about all I can really see. He's taking a walk around to figure things out, so we'll check out this bank. I knew he was going to make it. He's really good at those banks. I don't think you can see any of it, but he's aiming like as if he can see it. Oh yeah, you can see it, man. He might have been able to cut that to the side, actually. Or maybe it wasn't that good, you know, maybe he hit as much as he could hit from it. And that's the result because of it. And this will be for the match. He's going to win that match, 6-1, the final score. And, well, we got to get another match going here. 6-1. Sarah Woot, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Felix, welcome to the stream. Michael Boone, Gary Brazart, welcome to the stream. Kevin Plowman, how you doing? Dan Hoger, Rick Hutchin, welcome to the stream, guys. I'm just going to wait. They're going to send me somebody here right away, so I'll just be patient and wait for my next matchup. Is it Rally Belt or Rayleigh Belt? Welcome to the stream. Karen Skelly Dotson, welcome. Renan Salcedo, how you doing, man? John and Dylan, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're just waiting. I think Jules is just warming up for his match. Tyrone's playing. Well, maybe we'll go over there. We'll check out Tyrone's match in the meantime. Why not? Right? We got the table already set up, man, so you might as well. That's Tyrone DeJarlis at the table right now. Not sure what the score is between them. They might just be fresh into the match. I think he's playing against Leo Karlaftis. It's the only thing I don't like about working with angles like this, you know, like people don't know they're in the way, but they're in the way, right? And then it takes away from the table. Like right now, you have no idea where that cue ball is. It's right there. And you know the guy's hitting it. But it kind of takes away from the table a little bit. I mean, if you're OCD, it does. But if you're not, then whatever. You just get over it. Still waiting for a match, so I'm not sure who's going to come play. Yeah, he's playing against Leo. So I'll put their names up on the scoreboard for now. No idea what the score is, though, so I'll keep it at 0-0. Tyrone should be, I think, like a 5. This might be a B-side match, so they might be racing to 4. Leo would be a 4, so it's either a 5-4 race or a 4-3 race. I can't remember how to spell his name, but I think that's how you spell his name. This is not the A-side semifinal anymore. I have no idea what it is, so I'll have to take that off the board. One more thing. Was that match? That might have been match. I just finished setting up the scoreboard, man. I think the match is over. Oh, well, it is what it is. Well, yeah, we got nothing else. Just, oh, wait, Mike and Earl are playing over there. So there's another matchup. Let's put it on their table for now. This is Mike Delgado and Earl Cameron. This will be a pretty good matchup to fill in while I try to figure out who's playing next. It might be the A-side final coming up next. They're pretty deep on the A-side. So we'll change the scoreboard again. Put Earl on the left. Earl should be a 5. Mike will be a 7 -1. They might make him just a 7 because they're lowering the rate, so it might be 7-5 race here. Oh wait, but this would be a B side, so it'd be 6-4 race. I believe. Maybe I'm wrong though. All right, so there's the scoreboard. I'm gonna go find out what's happening with this draw. That's all I can really do. What's up, Jills? I'll be right back in a couple of minutes.
No, I got here at just after 11. Yeah, I have to make sure that it's here. It could have been a long day. And last night, you know, like I could have gone a little early, but I stayed here for like 5:15 with Brian and Darcy and Randy. So I got 3 hours. I got 3 hours that night with playing and walked out with they're up to 20 bucks. They only took like $9 off of that. Yeah. No,
This one's at 3-1 right now, or 3-2, I think it is, between those guys. And then I got a main TV table matchup over here, so I'm gonna set up that match. Put Joe's on the left. Playing against Leo. So that's on this TV table right here. Joe's at the table right now. They're in rack number 1. Looks like somebody, I gotta move my camera. It looks a little off, a little crooked, man. I'm OCD though, right? So I don't know, I just see it like that. Oh, I gotta go do one more thing. Shit, sorry, shoot. I'll be right back.
Sorry to bug you while you're eating, buddy, but after this match, the East-Side final match, I asked them to come here. And that's Tracy against Darcy. Just so you know.
All right, so I'm back. It was 2-2 right now. I'll fix this. First, let me get rid of that. Then let me update the score. Alrighty, there we go. Took a little while, but I managed to make my way back. All right, hi, hi Gene, how you doing? Steve Josephson says, Rod, you forgot to ask the King of the Hill champ about his equipment, Q-tip, etc. I did forget, but we could get Clad here on the mic. Maybe he's still around, man. He's celebrating his victory. You know, girlfriend's here, friends are here. He's loving the life. He played well, you know. He played well. Leo got that one. Was that the end of the match? That's the end of the match?
Yeah.
I shouldn't, man. So Leo won that match. I guess I came back almost just in time. I feel like I'm a little bit late, but we're going to have the A-side final coming up next. And this is going to be fun. This will be fun. It's going to be Darcy Gilkes versus Tracy Bernard. We'll put Tracy on the left, ladies first, right? Tracy on the left. And I believe normally she will race to 4. It might be a 6-3 race. That could be what it is. I'm guessing, though. Nobody will go to 2, I know that much. Hey Darcy, is it a 6-3 race or what's the race? Because she's normally, I believe she's normally at 4 on the A side, I believe. And if they're going 1 down, that would be a 3 then. And you would be a 7, but you're a 6, right? Find out, man. Yeah, I think it's going to be 6-3. He's going to cry if that's the case, because he knows, like, she's a good player. She's a good player. Or, hang on, Darcy there. Yeah, I would find out if I were you, but I'm pretty sure. It's 6-3, right? Yeah. It's 6-3, right? 6-3. No shame, no shame. I know, she's got no shame at all. She's got the, like, I'm a 3. All right, so it is a 6-3 race. I got to update the scoreboard here. There we go. And it is A-side final, so I got to get that set up too. There we go. Here we go. I like putting the logo on the table. You know, it looks kind of cool, kind of slick. But we're at the Hangar. This is the Hangar Open 8-ball Sunday. And to the first rack we go. Race to 3 for Tracy. Oh, wait, Tracy is EY at the end. She's going to get mad at me because I misspelled her name once, and now this is twice I've done it. And there's evidence of it. All right, sorry, Tracy. Here we go. Nobody telling me, all right? Sean, if you're watching. I don't want to hear about it on Tuesday. I think I'm going to play on Tuesday. I don't know. Good luck to both players. You know, I'm good friends with Darcy, but Tracy is my teammate. So I'm rooting for my teammate here. I don't really pick favorites. I never have sides, you know. I misspelled her name, so now I'm devoted to cheering for her. But she is my teammate. And Darcy's got his hands full in this one. He knows he does too. That means he's going to play a little bit better, or he's going to tighten up a bit, one or the other. Shooting over the ball a little bit here. He's got another nice angle shot here on the 3. This time he's got to make his way up to the 5. He's going to have to finish off on the 4. At least that's the way I would try to finish it off. Get up for the 5, finish with the 4 to the bottom right corner. Get past him. Come on. Oh, no. Oh. Now we're hoping that 4 ball goes, which I don't think it does. I don't see it going past that 15. He's calling the kick shot. I like this. This is a good call. He almost made it. Nice attempt. I thought he was going to make it, man. He's good at his banks, right? So if he's good at his banks, he's got to be good at the kicks, too. What's up, Randy? Kimberly Ann, welcome. Randy Tversky, how you doing, man? So she's got a bit of an angle here. She can open up this 9 and 15, which is going to be good. The bounce here, well, she's probably going to end up getting stuck with a combination to the side pocket. Oh no, she'll be all right. She'll have the 15 ball or the 11. Oh, it's going to follow in. Just try to keep it smooth and going through. Two rail shape for the bottom left corner on the 8. Natural almost. Shot to the corner is good. He erases one of the games in the deficit. That's kind of the way you got to look at it when you're playing this match, you know. Like for her, it'd be like I'm winning one, I need to win 2 more. For him, it's I just won 1, so I'm only spotting her 2 more. Now I need to win another one, so it's only a 1-game spot. Right, then you kind of get yourself in a better spot. If you get to within, you know, the 1-game spot, then it's not that bad, right? Then you got to race to 4 basically against your opponent, or I guess race to 3 in this case. Smash and break, and the strike's going to drop in last second. This is a nice table. They both said last ball. Everybody knows. It's like it's always the last ball that goes in. That's like page 1 of the manual. No, he's got some angle here, and he's going to have to try to draw away from this. Going through is not going to help him. He's got options for the 6 or the 4. He could take the 7 ball too. I'm not sure if I take the 7 ball. If I take the 7 ball and draw him back to the right side rail so I can take on the 4 ball next. Well, maybe not. Yeah, no, I think that's what I would do. Set up for the 4 ball next. Lost the pace a little bit there, so he might have to take on that 3 ball now. It's not a bad thing though. All that means is he's got to get an angle on that 6 to be able to get the cable to come across off the rail into the 11 ball for the 8. There's the angle he's looking for. He can even try to get above it maybe, but I would just come into the 11 ball here. He's going to go above it. I guess it goes to the side. That's what he was looking at. Yeah, that's what it is. Good finish. He erases another game. It's business at the table now. And now he's in a good spot, right? He got himself in that 1 game deficit. Alternate breaks though, so Tracy will get a chance to break here. Maybe things can work out here off the break and she can get going for the first rack. By the way, yeah, you guys can go watch on YouTube also. I should go check up on YouTube. I've been away from the stream for a little bit. Being all neglectful. Matt Simmerman, how you doing? Says, thanks for the stream, Rod. Enjoying it from work. You're very welcome, man. GWN says, Barbox 8-ball action. Good stuff. Enjoy, everyone. I don't know. I'm always going to do it on calves because I'm just lazy, man. I shouldn't be lazy, right? Tough decision to make here. If you can see the combo, I guess I would go for the combo. That's where I would go. Just draw back a little bit. You got the 14 to the side after. Come on, give her something. She might have something still. Looks like she can see the 14 ball. Nope, it's not going to go in. So Darcy will have another chance here. Chance to get another point under his belt. Make things a little bit even now. This table's there for him too, man. He just has to get behind the 7 and 4. Well, I don't know if that 4 goes to the side. Let's check out the side view. Can't tell from there either. But he can make the 7, that's for sure. Use the 5 ball as cushion. And the 5 ball is going to work as a breakout ball too, because it opens up the 3. He would have liked to have the shot on the 4 ball there, but he might have been playing the shape with it there. Here comes the money shot. Looking for a little bit of perfection here. It looks to me like the tangent line's going to get him just past below this 8-ball. But if he doesn't hit it right, he might run into the 8-ball. That was a great shot. And he's got position for the 8-ball here. Pretty straight, as you guys can see. Takes another game. He's even things out now. No more deficit. It's a race to 3. So this is where ideally you want to be, right? If you're having a good day at the table and things are working out for you, you know, at first you may look at this like, oh my God, I'm in trouble, right? Which is kind of what he did. But then you just focus on trying to win one game at a time, and then you try to erase that deficit and make it a race to 3. Now you got a little bit of strength on the table, you know, because you have a little bit of power mentally. You kind of dominated your opponent a little bit, even though, you know, you didn't really do that. But by winning those 3 games and making a race to 3, you've now gained the power as far as the confidence on the table goes. But sometimes, you know, this can wake up a player too, right? I know I've been in a situation where I've woken up and I come back. But he's playing some pretty good pool right now. And I think a lot of it is because he doesn't want to give her a chance at the table, right? He knows that as soon as he gives her a chance, it's not going to be good for him. He kind of plays everybody like that, though. He's one of the guys that was playing 5, 10, 15 last night. Cashed in a couple of times. I believe he had 1 triple for sure. Oh, and he missed the 1. Uh-oh. But he's tied up the 9-ball, so it kind of works out. She still has to figure a way out here. She can maybe run into this here. Oh, that was a nice shot. Looks like the corner will be the only option here. She'll just have to kind of roll it up for position on the 13. And she's got to make sure she gets a good angle so she gets straight back down for that 8-ball instead of having to go up table and then back down. She's not bad here, but she'll have to settle for a bit of a longer shot, I think. Inside spin might get her in a straight line back to where she's standing right now. And that would be an okay spot. Yeah, so she's right there. That's a decent spot to be in. Makes the 8-ball. She's on the scoreboard. There we go. We got a match. How you doing, Chip Ann? Welcome to the stream. Comments. Any comments? I'm going back to check them out. Mark says, hey, Rod, me again. Which do you think is a tougher game, 8-ball or 9-ball? Well, when it comes to like positional play and pattern, 9-ball is definitely harder. Because you're forced into every shot that you have to take on. But 8-ball can be difficult, you know. I think it all depends. On a smaller table, on a bar box, with tight pockets, definitely a little bit more difficult. With bigger pockets, this game isn't as difficult. It becomes more about patterns, right? And just learning how to adapt to the rails depending on the table you're playing on. But 9-ball is tougher, but I feel like it doesn't really matter if you're a good player. Like all these guys that I watch play on the streams whenever I go everywhere to stream, I watch everybody play, and they all kind of have they have a good foundation of pool where the game seems easy no matter which game they play. Unless you put them on a snooker table. You know, there's some guys that may not play very good on a snooker table. Just got a shot to the corner for the 5 and the 3. I wonder what kind of space she's got for that one ball. All right, she's got about maybe half a foot. Enough maybe to get in there and take the cut shot, yeah. For sure you got enough for a bank shot, but not sure if she's comfortable with banks or not. She could take the 6 ball and then just get a little bit of angle for the 3 so she can just stun over above that 13 to get the shot on the 1. The only thing there though is that it'll be tougher to get something on the 7 ball. You almost kind of want to finish on that 1 ball, which is really tough to do. She's going to miss the shot. She was trying to get that perfect shape. Darcy jumps up, and, you know, he's going to have to earn his bread here on this one. That 12 ball is tied up. That 13 kind of helps, but you need a little bit of perfection for that. Might be able to break it out here from this 14. He doesn't try. He just plays the shot. Oh, he's going to miss. He was trying to set up for the 11 ball. All right, so we got a match. She tried to get it out, and unfortunately for her, that scratch could be the biggest mistake in this rack so far. Because with the ball in hand, he should be able to get this 12 ball out now, which was the only problem ball he really had. He's going straight up there to deal with it. That's what he should be doing. We'll see, you know, maybe that 1 ball will fight back and hold on to that 12, but he should be pushing right through this. Oh yeah, he's all right. Ball in hand's gonna do that. You know, give you that great opportunity to get your only problem ball out. Oh, and then he's gonna miss there. Look at this. Oh, this is nice. She's getting another chance. She's got a chance at the 7. The 1 might be a little bit of a difficult shot because she's going to run into this 9 ball and might get behind this 11. If you were a banker, maybe you bank it from here. Bank that 1 ball. I wouldn't do that. I'd go for the 7 ball here. I think I'm trying to draw into that 11 ball. That's what my mind will be at. Does she get a shot on this? Yeah, she's got a shot on it. Got to keep it simple, though. The 8 does go to the bottom right corner. Maybe 2 rails back to the middle. That's what she was trying to do. She's going to miss the 1 ball, though. And Darcy will get another chance, but what kind of lead does he have? Can he see enough of the 11 to make it? It looks like he maybe just throw the cue ball around the 9. Oh yeah, he can make it. It's got a good angle here to follow up for the 10 ball. Take a look maybe at the 8 ball. I guess it goes to both pockets, so it doesn't really matter. Just kind of roll this up and get a bit of an angle on this 12, you can come straight down the middle of the table. I have to play through on this one though instead of just one rail. Yeah. The angle wasn't right. All right, so he makes that 8 ball. It's 4-1 now. And well, he's going to be thinking he's a little lucky on that one, I think. After missing that shot, you know, he might have got punished, but instead he got a chance to survive and keep going. Kind of looked away for a second, so I wasn't sure what was going on, but I know he's shooting the stripes now. He could make this tempo right now. Yeah, he can make the tempo right now and try to break out that 15 in the top left corner. Or that might be the 12, I'm not sure. Yeah, the 15's down here, so that's going to be the 12 ball up there. He's just going to try to break it out with a 13 ball instead. Looking for the perfect angle here. Has to get that cue ball in between the 7 and the 3. Best to run into the 7 ball here first. Oh no. That's the way I didn't think it was going to work out like that, but I mean, hitting the 7 ball, I thought it was going to work out for him to be able to have the shot in the corner. Instead, he's in a tough spot here. I'm not sure what he's going to do. No, he's not going to be able to do much with that 12 ball and turns the table over, so Trace will have a chance here. Ideally for her, she would like to win this rack and she would like to get on the hill first. It helps with confidence for her, and it helps for her confidence as far as taking away some of the confidence and putting some pressure on Darcy's game. So this is, you know, a bit of a challenging table here. She still has the 5 to the corner, so she's not too bad. She could always play safety if she doesn't feel comfortable with the shot. Gonna miss the shot, but she's not gonna give away much on that 12. So she should have another chance to come back in here. What is he thinking? Off the 7? I don't think that's there. I mean, he can maybe get that angle, but that 5 ball is gonna stop that 12 from going in the pocket. I'm not sure what I do here. You don't really want to have a shot where you're gonna maybe not hit this 12 and then give Tracy a ball in hand. You don't want to do that. So you have to hit it. Well, I guess it's okay. It's not too bad. I mean, she still has to work this table out. I think maybe that combination with a 3 goes past that 6. It looks like it does from this angle. And from this angle, yeah, it looks like it goes. So she should be able to work out this table here from where the starting point is. Now we're looking at the combination. Oh, and it's going to stay over the pocket. Now the 8 ball is blocking this from going to the corner, but there might be a shot to the side. It's a bit of a tough slice, but I don't mind it. If not, then you're looking at the bank corner. Trying to bank it to the bottom right corner. I like taking this to the side if it's available. He's going bank side. Cross bank. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Wow, what a shot. He's on the hill. Who is that guy? Nice shot, man. Absolutely nailed it. The cue ball didn't even touch it on the way up. Wow. That was nice. Oscar Barker, how you doing? Enrico Villanueva, welcome to the stream. Kurt Smith says Tracy breaks well. Yeah, she does for sure. She plays well too, you know, just depending on the table and the situation, I guess. It's kind of tough being on the stream too, you know, so even if it doesn't really bother you, I feel like sometimes it's still in the back of your mind. Especially if things don't go good right off the hop, right? It kind of affects you a little bit. Mark says, agreed. Yeah, your friends don't like 9-ball because you don't have to call the pockets. Yeah, so if 9-ball was like call shots, I think 9-ball would be an amazing game. But it does bother me about the luck because usually the luck doesn't work out for me. It's always my opponent that gets the lucky end on the table when I play 9-ball. Except for that one time before I went out to Red Deer. I think I finished second that night. I won the A side, you know, and luck was going my way on 9-ball. I made a couple of gross shots against Mike Valteur. It was really gross, man. It was absolutely gross. But, you know, sometimes that's the way it goes, right? It just never goes like that for me, but except for that one time. Haven't played much 9-ball since. I thought about playing in the King of the Hill, but physically I just couldn't do it. Next one should be in February, so I'm hoping by then I should be able to play. And I set up, I remember earlier I said, I always set up a second mic, I said, and every time I set up a second mic, I said, nobody comes up to get on the mic with me, right? So like I usually just stop doing it because there's no point. So I set up the second mic here, which I used for the interview of the King of the Hill at the end, and nobody's come on the mic. It's a bit of a tough job to do, you know, honestly. It's not for everyone, man. Looks like Klatt's trying to leave. See ya, man. Have a good night. Jason Klatt leaving the building. Winnipeg Jets playing against Washington Capitals, and they just scored. I don't know, you know, I had a hard time watching the Jets last year. I'm a hockey fan, right? Since the Jets came back to Winnipeg, I've been a hockey fan. And yeah, sometimes I get razzed, you know, by people that watch hockey too, and their team beats our team. But the Jets have been an impressive team this year. You know, they've done pretty good. It's fun to watch them play again. Kind of tough here because she's got like a natural line to run into that 8-ball, and she wants to kind of avoid that so she can try to get into that bottom, like side rail, bottom rail, then run into the 2-ball. It's going to be a little bit tougher. I think she almost has to like jack up her cue for it. Well, she managed to do the shot, but she didn't get the shape on the 2-ball. And she's hooked behind this 12, so I'm not sure how she's going to be able to hit this. It's kind of too far for a jump. It's kind of okay for a masse, but it's a bit of a tough masse. Tough to get the kick shot here too, just because the 10 is close to that 2-ball, so it's kind of providing a bit of a block. Small window, but it is there. She's just going to call the pocket. She's going to call the top left corner. So the idea here is to go bottom rail with an angle into that 2-ball, bank it off that side cushion, and bank it to the top left corner. It's a creative shot, but it's a tough window. And she hits it. Doesn't make the shot, but she hit that ball beautifully. She had a small window to get that, and she hit it. Darcy will have a chance to close out the match now. This table isn't too bad. It shouldn't really cause any problems for him. Once he gets to that 12-ball, he's pretty much done. And he should be able to get up there right away from here. I don't know. You could always finish with a 12 to the side, too. You know, just roll this up for the 14, or you try to force it over for that 12. He might have to take that 13-ball now. So this is changing things on the table, and he's going to have to adjust. This wasn't part of the plan. This is plan B. And yeah, this is what happens usually when you have a plan B. It's not what you wanted. You know, you're kind of frustrated in your mind because you're thinking, you know, like, how did I get myself here, right? So you get a little bit, you know, kind of worked up, and we never, I don't know why it is. We just keep shooting, you know, we don't reset. That's when you're supposed to reset, right? All the good players do that. When they don't get what they want, they take a little walk around, you know, wipe their cue with a cloth, whatever they got to do. Look at this shot. What a shot. What a shot. Wow. Beauty. A bit of an angle on this 8-ball, but it is available. I found myself with this shot last night, and I almost talked myself to shooting this 8-ball in the side pocket instead, but then I looked to say if I just put bottom lefts, I can draw to the middle of the table and I'll be okay. And that's why I decided to do it. I hit this like almost, you know, 3/4 full to the left side of it. And that allowed me to go up the middle of the table. Oh no, she was thinking about the scratch and she got to the scratch. Oh, that's too bad. Damn, 6-1. That was a great effort. Let's take a look at that shot. This was a beautiful shot. Six to 1, and well, I guess I gotta find out what my next match is gonna be. It should be B-side semifinal next. Earl Cameron, I think, and Oddman Hewlett. Yeah, is that what it is? All right, we're in for a treat. It's gonna be another good match. I have no idea what this match is, though. It should be like B-side semifinal, I believe. Tracy's funny. It's okay, Tracy. That was, you know, I don't know. I kind of seen that was going to happen, but that was a beautiful shot on that, too. You deserved a better outcome than that. Oddman, what's the race? You and Earl? Race to 4, Earl Cameron and Oddman Hewlett. I believe this is a B-side semifinal. Should be another good match. Earl Cameron. All right, so it looks like we're waiting for Earl. He's just getting his cues together, and he's coming down here to play right away. It's going to be a race to 4. I want to say that it's a B-side semifinal, but I don't know for sure. So I'm gonna do the usual investigating that I do. I'll put it up as B-side semifinal, you know, because I feel like it is. My instincts say that's what it is. All right, I'll be back. It's gonna be, yeah, I think it's B-side semifinal because then the winner of this match has to play against Tracy, I believe. I think that's what it is. But I'm going to go confirm, you know, because that's the kind of guy I am, right? Try to find things out. I'll be right back. I was gonna go check and I forgot to check. Hang on, I'll check. Any more comments though? Gotta make sure I don't miss any of those. Wow, what a shot, said Tanya Hoffman earlier. Mark Hartramp says, well, if I could make it to Canada or Las Vegas, I would definitely sit in for the extra mic seat. Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. You know, I wouldn't mind the help, honestly. And yeah, that was a great shot on that 2-ball for sure. Kathy says, good try. All right, so let me check. I want to see if this is a semifinal. I'm pretty sure, though. I'm like pretty sure. My instincts say, you know, the way the matches are going, the pressure that I'm feeling around the table tells me we're somewhere around there. So that was the A-side final. And this is... No, this is not yet. This is like B-side quarterfinal. Yeah, we're not quite there yet. I was wrong. My instincts were wrong. I guess they just fed me the A-side final because it was there was no other matches available at the time. That's probably what it was. So B-side quarterfinal matchup. And the winner of this will play against Dave Blacklaw. The winner of that plays against Sean Quincy. And then the winner of that will play against Tracy, I believe. I gotta get, you know what? I gotta go up there and update the challenge bracket. I'll be right back. Because it hasn't been updated yet. I don't remember what the score was anymore. 6-1? Yeah, I think that's what it was.
And I gotta lose some. That's what I got down to 162. I was so skinny, yeah. It was so awful. My face and everything just sunk in. Yeah. From there, I went up to 195.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Somebody won the first game. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Earl, though. I want to ask them, but I want to interrupt until they're away from the table. All right, I'm back in the room. Well, I guess I'll know because if he won the last game and he wins this game, technically he's going to move the coin to number 2 spot, right? So I'll know. And if he moves the coin only once from the middle, that means the score is 1-1. Going to miss the 4 ball though, and that's going to be a turnover, a chance for Ottman to work this table and get going. It shows 0-0 on the scoreboard that they're using, so maybe this is still the first game. I don't know. I'm confused, man. You guys have been watching this match. What's the score right now? Is it 1-0 for Earl? Or is it 0-0? The guy that's up now won. Okay, so it was Earl. Gotcha. Thank you, thank you. They just haven't flipped the scoreboard on their scoreboard. That's all. Makes the nice combo. It's got position here on the 12. Should go off 2 rails back to the middle here on the shot. Got a bit of an angle here, so he might be able to draw this back. I kind of like running it up towards that 2 ball. He's going to play it nice off the top rail. Gets the shot to the corner. We'll make the 8, ties up the game at 1. Yeah, now they adjusted the scoreboards. So I know that I'm legitimate on the score. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, this second game, I got it. Ted Lynch, how you doing? Evangeline Musso, welcome to the stream. Eric Hoffman, welcome. Dwight Wamdiska, how you doing, man? 1-1, race to 4, so it's a race to 3 now between these guys. This is a B-side quarterfinal. There's like 4 matches left, I think. 4 matches plus the final left. And we're at 8:30, right? And we're only playing 1 match at a time because basically like one side of the bottom of the draw on the B side is done. The top side is behind. So the winner of this match plays against Dave Blacklaw. The winner of that match plays against Sean Quincy. The winner of that will play against Tracy. And then we go into the championship match. So that's 3 matches plus the championship match. So a possible 5 matches. Let's see how good I am at guessing my time here. I'm going to say 12:30. We're going to be almost done. It's 8:30 now, so that's, well, it's almost 8:30 now, so 4 hours from now. I think that's reasonable. They shortened the races a little bit, so it should speed things up. I kind of like taking the combination here and opening up the one ball a little bit. You can kind of leave that three ball there that way, right? You kind of run into that one ball flush. That should push the cue ball over for the three ball next. Yeah, you could just take the one ball. That's right. I mean, that 6-7 combo is available. You made a good choice there. And I don't know. Maybe I'll just take that two ball out of the way too. I mean, you could leave it there. It's not bad to leave it there, I guess. Then you just take the three ball and try to set up for that 6-7 combo. It'd be ideal if you can get from the three ball onto the four ball. That would probably be the best case scenario, but I don't think he's got that angle, nor can he force it off that angle that he has. You could maybe shape up for the four ball off the two ball. That would be okay. Bounce here to get straight. Yeah, that would be okay. I mean, he's going to want to try to avoid this three ball here, which is going to maybe likely push him into that 13 ball. Oh, yeah, avoided the 13 altogether. That four ball almost rattled and stayed up on the pocket, but he's still okay. And now we got to look at the finish here because, you know, the six ball's available, the three may not be, but the seven is, and the seven's kind of deep in the pocket. It'll be a bit of a challenge to get shape from the seven to the three because it's so deep in the pocket. But you can't take that seven ball now. You have to take the six ball now. What I like doing is maybe getting out of shape with a three ball here and leaving the seven for the finish. I don't know if he's got what he wants. Looks like he's going to have to take on the seven ball. Good angle, nice pace. He's got a good shot on the three ball. Can come off gently off the rail for the eight ball in the bottom right corner to finish. It's really the only pocket that's available anyway. He's going to come off two rails instead. And, well, he's going to open up a different pocket here. He's got a chance to make the eight on the side instead. That works out. I'd be happy with that. 2-1. All right, 2-1. We're going to move into rack number 4. Earl Cameron to break. Needs to win 2 more games. Looking for some action off the break. He's going to get some action, but unfortunately that action is going to be the cue ball going into the pocket. So a ball in hand and an opportunity here for Oddman to be able to tie things up. This table is a decent one. I'd be happy with this table. Trying to think where the work kind of is here. I don't know if I like high ball. I like low ball here. I mean, that 15 is kind of a challenge. So is the 5 ball, but the 5 ball at least has a top left corner available if you play the shape to the right side of it. if you're gonna take this 11 ball, then you gotta take a crack at trying to open up this 15 ball. It's gonna open up the 12 ball, but he doesn't have anything to shoot at. He's a creative player, though. This guy has incredible knowledge when it comes to banks and kicks. He almost made it. He's a creative player, man. He's got that advantage to him, right? And I remember the last time I played him, it wasn't that 9-ball tournament that I was talking about a little while ago. And I beat him with a 3-foul rule, which that was hard to do against a player like him, because when he knows how to kick and he knows how to bank well, it limits what you can do for safety. So I kept trying to put him in spots where, like, I wasn't giving him any options to really have kicks or banks. And I managed to outsmart him on the table, but that's hard to do when a player's really creative like that. I watched it time and time again when he plays against different opponents where they think, he got himself in a bad spot, or they think that they left him in a safe spot, and he'll just come out, do a kick shot, and boom, he's right back on par. And he'll play shape for banks, which is crazy, but if you're getting comfortable with him, I guess that's not something uncommon. For me, it is, though, because I'm not much of a banker, though I'm getting better at it now. Taking my own advice, and telling myself, well, you got to go out there and work on things, right? And it's not the things you're good at you got to work at. You got to work on the things that are not good at. And the banks, I'm brutal at, so that's what I'm working on. A little bit extra power on that one. So they call the cross bank side. That'll give him the breakout angle on the 6-ball. He just has to focus on making the shot only. He should get the breakout here. Beautiful shot. And he gets the shape on the 6. I mean, it's not an easy shot, but it's an available shot. And the finish is there too. Oh, he almost missed that. He's going to get himself hooked on the 8-ball, though. And he's pretty tight on this. I don't know if he can really jump this here. You might have to do a kick shot. Kick shot's not available, though. This was nice. This was really nice. We got some good pool coming down today. Got to work things out. I can't see an outcome here because the rail that he needs to be able to hit this 8-ball is the side pocket. So there's no rail there. Long rail kick shot, I guess, is the second option I'd be looking at. But you have to play... Yeah, so you'd have to play a down table and back up table from here, which not a good shot. He's thinking about doing a 2-rail kick shot. That might be all right, You got to find the square on the line here and connect the dots, and it's a possible shot. Let's see. No, that wouldn't work. I don't know. The 2-rail kick shot doesn't look very easy. It looks a little complicated. It looks like you have to create the angle by spinning off the middle diamond on the bottom rail. I'm not sure that's something that is worth taking a shot on. He's going to try a long rail kick shot, try to make it in the top right corner. It looks like it goes past that 15 ball, so This is a decent call. You just got to work the middle spot and adjust the... Look at this. What a shot. Oh, my God. What a shot. We got some crazy pool going down today, man. I'm telling you. Rough starts is where it's at. Anytime I have a rough start, you guys are looking for some great pool, man. Whew, what a shot. This was beauty, man. Artistic stuff right there. Bam. Boom. Wow. He got 3 expressions out of me. That might be a highlight of the day. I don't know. I mean, we got to have 2 of them. Technically, we're going to have 3 of them, but we're going to have 2 of them. Here's the one from the King of the Hill 9-ball. This was a beautiful cut from earlier, man. What a shot. It's the curse, you know. You get the highlight of the day, and you get eliminated from the tournament. Only one person. I can't remember who it was, though, for the life of me. I want to throw a name out there, but I don't like doing that kind of stuff, you know. Facts, you know. You like to use facts. Corbin sent me a message a little while ago, says, wow, that shot was a timing shot because the cue ball hit the 12 on the way in, giving him better shape on the 8. I missed the message, bro. My bad. Yes, I have to take my mom to the airport tomorrow. I forgot. She's going to go visit some family over the holidays. Jackie Omi also, how you doing? Says, wow. Gene Peacock says, wow. Now that's a shot of the day. Yeah, that was a beautiful shot. Mark Harntrast says, wow. Honestly, it was a beautiful shot. Let's take a look at it again, man. That was a pretty one. I mean, he was in a tough spot here. And he just said, whatever, I'm going to make the shot. What a shot. I gave you my money, man, but Klatt took my money earlier on the second highlight of the day from earlier. All I got left now is just thoughts of money. Great kick on that 8-ball, says Lindy Lou. Yeah, I know it was for sure. Amazing shot. We've had a couple of good ones, you know. So far, both tournaments, you know, it's been some crazy shooting. But we had 32 players in this one today, and there's been some really, really, really good shot making. It makes it fun. These are the bonus days for me, the days when I come in and everybody's having fun at the playground, you know. I get to watch them, and it's fun, you know. And then after everybody leaves, they're done playing the tournament, I grab my cues and I pretend I'm better than them. I go on the table and I try to make every shot like a champion. It doesn't always go like that, but in my mind it does, you know, and that's where it starts, right? So they say, anyway. But who are they? They never played pool. He's gonna scratch. Bad timing for that, man. His opponent's on the hill. He's got a chance to close out the match now. The only problem for him is that 4-ball's tied up to that 9. I mean, he'd like to get onto that 1 and 7 right now to deal with them, but this 4-ball is everything right now. If he can make this, he can make this 3 and then draw back for that 7 and 1 from there. This is the money shot right here, and the ball in hand's gonna help. Taking a look at your angle, which is smart. Ideally, you want to get set up for this 7 ball here. But if you can, then all you got to do is make sure you follow this through, push that 7 ball forward, and just make the 7 ball in the same pocket. I don't think he's got that. I think he's going to have to leave the 7 ball there. If he's got the 7 ball, he's good, but I don't know if he's got it, man. From this angle, it looks like it's good to go. From this angle, I just don't know. He's taking a hard look at it, though. So if it's there, it's a tight one. That's what he's telling us right now. Taking this 1 and leaving that 7 there is not what the plan is. So then he'd be looking at plan B. Or even plan C. If you don't have a plan C, you don't know everything about pool. Because, you know, usually when you're looking at the table, you say, well, I can do this, and this could happen, or this could happen. So you got 2 plans, right? But you should always look at plan C. What if this happens? That should be your plan C. In case everything goes wrong, what will I do next? And then you can make your decision. Yeah, he's kind of gambling here on the 7 ball. That's what it is right now. He knows he can make the 1 ball, no problem, but it's not going to help him. Can he maybe draw back here just for a back cut on the 7 off the 1? No, he can't. The angle's not there. He's got to go forward here. He's going to get a decent shot here at the 7. It'll be a bit of a back cut. I'm not sure he can make it. A bank side could be a possibility. He's going to try to cut it. Watch from this angle. Just to appreciate the shot. He makes it. That 11 ball is going to block that 8 ball, though. As usual, there's always something, right? All right, well, we got to load up that shot for Earl. That's the highlight of the day for this open 8 ball. It was this one. Yeah, that was a beautiful shot from Earl, man. Let's take a look at the last shot he just made. This was a nice cut, you know. You can see it was a little bit of a challenge here, but he hit as thin as he could. Just trusted to run into that 2 stripes, and at the end he kind of got burnt. I mean, it's blocking the shot. It is possible to do that follow-through draw shot here and get that 8 ball to follow through the 13 ball. The back cut is a possibility too. I don't mind that. You have to hit this pretty thin though, but I feel like he's got the right contact angle here to be able to make this thin cut. Oh, it's going to stay up, though. He didn't really put that draw, so it wasn't really going to drop, I don't think. But maybe he was hoping that if he hit it straight enough that it would just follow through anyway. Come back here to the middle now for this 13 ball. Gotta watch the pace. He's okay, he's okay. It's always better to be straight on it though, you know, because then you can just play the shot through, but that wasn't a difficult back cut. 3-2. Escapes the loss on that one. That could have been a 4-1 game. Instead, he's down by 1, and he's got a chance here. I mean, it's Earl's break for sure, so it all depends on what Earl does on the break, but he's got a chance. I have to get a refill because I'm starting to get thirsty again. I'll be right back. All right.
I used to, but then like it starts watering down, then it just tastes like chlorine so bad. It's gross. That's why I get lots of ice. Yeah, and I know they're giving them away for the winners today. They got some.
All right, I'm back. Woo! Taking advantage of this whole, you know, having background atmosphere instead of music. No, really, I went to go get a water. Oh, he's going to play that perfectly here. Lots of room here to be able to get past his April for the 5. He ran into it, though. I'm surprised he ran into it. It looked like he could have kept that clean. Should be okay here still. Just has to make the shot and come down the middle of the table. No real need for putting any side spins here. Just toss spin will do. Just got to watch the pace, that's all. But, you know, if you hit pocket pace, you should be okay. He's going to add some inside spin just to make sure, you know, and to make the shot. That's going to leave him a bit of a longer shot on this 8-ball, but it is makeable. It shouldn't be too challenging. He'll make it. Too much pace on the cue ball, though, maybe? No, he's good. He's good. Just a little bit of extra drama, that's all. 4-2, the final score. Earl Cameron will win that match. And now we're going to have him playing against Dave Blacklaw. 4-2. So they're going to get the scoreboard updated up there. I'm going to get the scoreboard set up over here. I'll put Earl Cameron on the left this time so you guys know it's a new match. And we'll put Dave Blacklaw over here on the right. And I believe it's going to be a race to 4. It might be 4-3, but I think it'll be a race to 4. I'm pretty sure. 4-2 on that one. I'm going to go update the challenge bracket myself. I'll be right back. And we'll get Dave at the table. Dave's coming up right now. Earl's coming up right here too. So we're going to get going on our B side. I believe it'll be semifinal match this time. Maybe. I actually need to go to the bathroom real quick too, so I'll do that. Why not, right? Why not? I got background sound, man. I'm safe. No, I'm just kidding. But I'll be right back. All right, so I got to update the challenge. These guys are about to get started. Earl's already here. Dave, I believe, went to the bathroom. You know, maybe went to go grab his cues. He should be right back. I'm going to update the score on challenge, make sure that all the brackets are being filled because, you know, people sometimes ask, like, hey, did you guys finish that bracket? Like, no, sorry, man. And then I can't remember what the scores were, and I can't update it. So I'm going to take care of that now. I'll be right back.
What's up, man?
Too bad, paying only 4.
Only 4, yeah. I know it's 450 for first.
Yeah.
You gotta pay like 350 and then you gotta pay.
It's 25%.
All right. I'm back, and these guys started, so we're good to go. What was this again? Pretty sure it's B-side semifinal. I don't know. That's what I'm going to go with. It's my word. I'm sticking to it. No real shots available here. No combination or cannon or carom of any sort. I wonder, no, I don't know if there's a shot there either. Well, maybe. Kick shot to the one and off the rail, kick to the top left corner. Kind of a weird shot to take on though. Safety would be the best option. That's what he's going to do. Well, he's left the shot on the 11 ball though, so there is something here for Earl to shoot at. His biggest problem is kind of that 9 and 13 and that 15 ball for sure, because it's tied up to that too. If I was him, I'd be taking that 10 ball right. Well, maybe not, I don't know. He's got the angle to take the 10 ball right to the 9 and have the angle on the 13 ball for the break on the 15. He's going to come up table here. And not sure, it looks like a safety shot coming up next. I can't see anything else happening here. He's gonna go for a bank though. Well, if he makes this, he might be able to get lined up for a combination next. He makes the shot. It was a beautiful shot. He's got a combination. He's got to be shooting over the ball a little bit though. Makes a great combination. Opens up the 15 ball also. That was a good shot. Let's bring in some shots to the table, this guy. Hard to see how he found himself on the B side, you know, but there's a lot of great players on the A side. Nice to have a full field of 32 players, and we're down to this match and 2 more plus the championship match. Well, it's not too bad. You know, we're sitting at 9 o'clock here, our time. Could be done by 1 o'clock, but I think by 1:30 we'll be almost done. Or 1:30, but 12:30, I mean. If I just accidentally said 1:30, so it's probably going to be 1:30. Just curse myself. missed the shot, and Dave will come back to the table. Limited options though, just a 3-ball. But a nice angle on that 3 to be able to get going. My phone's been doing pretty good today. It hasn't really wasted much power. I was surprised by that. What did the player say he committed a foul? I'm not sure. I just seen that comment. I have no idea how long ago that was, but I'm not sure, man. Bryce Johnson says definitely some good pool. Yeah, I know it's been some amazing pool, man. Larry Burnside, how you doing? Ben Snow Johnson, welcome to the stream. Came up a little bit short on the shape for the 5, but you know, it's not a bad idea just to take it on right now. He's going to take the 1 ball instead. And that means he's got to be able to draw back here to get perfect shape for this 5 to the right side middle. Unless he ends up drawing off 2 rails and he ends up getting the shape to one of the 2 corners. Which it looks like that's what's going to happen here. And he's kind of in that 50-50, right? So he's got a choice from going to the top left or top right. I like going to the top left because it's a little bit more favorable when it comes to the cut. That was a great shot. Doesn't quite get rewarded on the 8 ball, but he's got an opportunity here. Cut to the side or a bank side. Cut to the corner, I guess, as well, if you're comfortable with that shot. Cutting to the side, he says. I personally like that option. I'm comfortable with it. More comfortable than I would be on this bank side, but I mean, I don't know. Like I say, if you're a banker, you're always going to go for the bank when you see it. Always going to go off the 2 horns and leave it over the pocket. And the worst part about that, he's given Earl Cameron a straight shot on this 12 with a shape for the 8. Hi, Linda. Says, hello, Rod. Long time no see. Hopefully you'll be able to play Tuesday. Doubleheader. Yeah, no, I'll be there. I don't know if I'm gonna try to play. I feel like as long as I limit my walking and if I'm not sitting there at the table practicing the whole time like I usually do, I should be okay to play the doubleheader. But I haven't played much. I've been off my feet as much as possible. And the only thing I've been doing is, you know, driving to get to the site here so I can stream the events. And that's it. And there's been a lot of walking, you know, back and forth from, you know, updating challenge and calling players for matches and that kind of stuff. But it's been okay so far, you know. I feel like I'm slowly kind of healing. It's weird, man. When you got diabetes, you don't heal as quick, right? So it takes some time, but I feel like it's healing. I'm hoping to get back into a position where I can practice twice a week again. And, you know, right now I don't really want to practice because I'm a little bit afraid of getting hurt. But I played last night, 5, 10, 15 with those guys for a couple of hours, and it was okay. It wasn't too bad. I mean, my feet killed me by the time I got home, but I was able to endure it anyway. That's 2 hours of standing around and playing too, right? So it's not that bad. League, basically, double header. If you're just sitting down and only getting up when you play, that's like 2 hours of play right there. But I plan to play on Tuesday. I miss playing for our team. You know, we have a good team, and I like competing. You know, I miss that. I took a year off league last year, and I kind of regret it. It was my second time ever taking time off from pool league, and I regretted it. So this year I'm playing again. It's kind of nice, and I missed the competition. Even though, you know, the matches are kind of slow, you got to wait, you know, a half hour between racks. When you take the competition side of things and the camaraderie of, you know, teammates and that kind of stuff, it's fun. It's fun. You just got to find something to do for the half hour while you're waiting for your next match, or your next rack. Thankfully now we got, you know, cell phones and apps, right? So you find your favorite app and just chill out for 20 minutes or a half hour. Hopefully you're not playing a team of slow players, right? Because then if you are, you're looking at 45 minutes per rack. Those are dreadful. And I'm one of those slow players, right? So I can be a dreadful opponent. I know it. And I don't do it intentionally, I swear to God. I'm not trying to upset anyone, but if I'm taking my time, it's because I'm trying to figure out how not to give you a shot at all. Usually that means you're in trouble when I'm taking my time. But I play to win when I play league, right? It's always been like that. It used to be where I just come out and shoot. I didn't really care. I mean, I did care and I didn't care. It was more about the stats, right? So every time I went out to play league on a Tuesday, because usually I only played on Tuesdays, no matter what division I played on. So yeah, every time I went out to play, I was always, you know, trying to chase the stats, right? And so I can be like the guy at the top with all the stats. I don't know why that was so stupid, honestly. But I chased it for years, you know, playing league. I wanted to be the top guy in the league, right? And it was my dream. And then the year that I finally finished the top guy in my league, it was, you know, the reason why I got it, it wasn't because I was going out there trying to get all the runouts. It's because I was playing the right way the whole time. You know, I was playing smart, taking my time, working out the puzzles, right? And making the most of every opportunity. And at the end, all the stats came along because I was playing the right way. It's really silly how we think sometimes and how it changes our play style. You know, in the end, when you mature in the game and you understand that you can just kind of take things differently, more relaxed, you know, work the puzzle out, take your time, execute over just shooting, you know, you get better and you see how easy it was really to get better. But it takes time to open your eyes and realize them. And I think most of it comes from going to the pool hall and practicing and working and, of course, playing league tournaments as well. League, if you go to league and you just go to league thinking, you know, like, I'm just going to play to win all my games. I just want to get a good winning percentage. I want to capitalize every turn. Just go like that, and you'll make the most out of league. You'll have fun, even if it's like, you know, a half hour a rack. It doesn't matter, because every time you go up there, mentally you'll jump ready to get into the action, ready to win the match. And that can help your game, because if you start thinking like that all the time, well, guess what? You're going to play like that all the time. Right? As soon as you get up to the table, you're going to make the most out of it. You're going to play like a champion and win the tournament. At least that's the way it's supposed to go, until you meet somebody else that has the same routine as you. Then it comes down to mental battle. Who's got the strongest mind? Just has to go off the top rail here and set up for the 9-ball on the side. You can draw it back too, but it's not really going to help him with the draw. And the follow through is dangerous because he might run into the 8-ball, but he should be adjusting here to get away from the 8. He was adjusting to get away from the 8-ball, and he's going to miss the shot because he had the perfect shape on the 9. Earl jumps up and he's ready to go on this one. He's got a tough cut to the corner, but it's not too bad. It's makeable. It's a lot easier than taking on the 2-ball anyway. Unless you go bank side, and if you're good at banking, you know, I guess that's an easier shot. Bank side on the 3-ball's available too, though, if that's the way you feel. Pick your poison, so to speak. I gotta go up to the bar quickly. I'll be right back. No, I'm not getting a drink. I just got one, man. I'm good. I'm good. Check the comments real quick, though. I don't know why. I always gotta make sure. Linda says, you were shooting great before you had to take time off. We'll be fine if you can't, but your contribution is definitely missed. And lastly, wow, great pool today at the Hangar. Yeah, it's been some great pool for sure. I've had a great time so far covering all the matches that I covered. That King of the Hill was something special, you know. Some incredible matches. Gerard McIsaac, how you doing? Says, good evening, everybody at the Hangar. How you doing, my man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'll be right back. before it's too late. All right. A good try, but it doesn't go in. Normally these guys would be playing the 5 on the A side, I think, so that they're not really dropped down by much. I think the B side is still normal races, because normally if there were 5s on the A, then on the B there would be 4s, and if they dropped the races by 1 today, that means there would have been 4 on the A and then 3 on the B. But they're playing race to 4, so I'm not sure. Combination coming up. Good control shot, but the 2 ball is going to hang up in the pocket. And that's a diamond shot right there, man. That's a diamond table dreadful shot. I hate that shot, you know, because it seems like it's going in, right? And you know, on any other table you play, whether it's a valley table or a 4x8 or a 4.5x9, doesn't matter which kind of table you play in, you make that shot at that angle, it's going in. But on a diamond, it won't. And I don't know exactly how that happens. As a science, man. I'm going to figure out that science. I might do some slow motion recording just to try to figure it out. I want to figure out the science, so how it is that the pocket doesn't accept the shot when it's already in the pocket. Makes the 8. He's on the board. We're tied at 1. That's going to feel good. He's another player, too, that doesn't get fazed too much by things that goes on at the table, right? He usually, no matter what's going on, Dave will just go up to the table and just make the most of it every turn. Took advantage of that opportunity. Stephen Roberts says, this is not live. We've seen this earlier. No, you didn't. I don't think, no, these guys didn't. Did they play each other earlier? Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't think they did, though. I'm trying to think. I know Dave Blacklaw was on the TV table. Earl played at least 1 match. This is his 2nd match now. I'm not sure. You got me there. But no, this is live. This is 100% live. Gerard says, doing good, watching pool at work, LOL. So many people do that, man. I don't blame you. If I was at work, I'd be watching this right now, too. Derek Price, how you doing? I should check up on the YouTube people. You know, I've been abandoning everyone. Nobody commented. We're good. Welcome, guys. How's everybody on YouTube? It is better, man. If you're going to watch this on TV, you know, you want to put it on YouTube for sure. By the way, subscribe to my YouTube channel if you haven't yet. Trying to get to 1,000, man. It's quite a task. I don't know. Every time I want to say it's like something, it's like I want to say it's a great accomplishment, but I'm not there. It's been actually a big task, man. It's like trying to climb up an icy slope with slippery slippers on. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's weird, man. It's tough, I'm telling you. You don't want to be me. I was told I can't do anything scandalous, you know, because then, you know, I can get banned and stuff, so I have to put all my scandalous thoughts away. But I'm going to find a way to get 1,000 subscribers somehow. I got to do like, you know how they used to do subliminal messaging before back in the day when you watch television? I might be able to do that with my streams too. Every time they make a shot, you'll hear the word say subscribe. Just real gently and quiet, right? So you'll be like, did you hear that? And be like, no, what? I don't know, man. I'm just going to subscribe to the channel. I don't know why, but I want to subscribe. I got it. I'll get to 1,000. I have to be a criminal mastermind to do it, but hey, I love pool. Gotta do what you gotta do. Subscribe. See, that will work right there. I'll be like, what? Did you hear that? I'll just be playful, man. But honestly, those of you guys that subscribed today, thank you. There was like 10 subscribers today, and I want to send you guys all like thank you cards for Christmas. Message me. Send me your email or your address. I'll send you a card. No, it won't be a scandalous picture. We already got over that. I might give you a picture, though. Like a little smile with a thumbs up. Something like that. Well, they got the music going on now, so I might have to do my noise filter, and that also means I'm gonna have to talk a little bit more. Boo. I was getting spoiled already, man. All right, there we go. Now it's gonna sound all weird. If I don't talk, it's gonna sound all weird. It's gonna cut in, and you're gonna hear like blurts of music. So, only way to stop it all is for me just to keep talking. Usually when I run out of words, I start singing, so be aware. Oh, what a shot. I'm telling you, man, we're treated to some great pool today. That was a beauty. But what is he going to do for the 8-ball? Does it go to the corner? He's aiming like it does. Oh, it's not going to go in. But that was a beauty of a shot, man. Let's check it out. I mean, you can see there, like, I'm thinking, what the hell is he going to do with this ball? And then he just does this crazy, crazy back cut. Oh, my God. Who are you? Crazy. It's a good thing I'm not rich, man, because if I were rich, these guys, I would have been throwing money at these guys all day long. There's so many great highlights. Keep saying, take my money, man, but now I'm asking for it instead. Give me money, bro. Nice shot. Honestly, these guys they're playing some great pool today. Very spoiled. Maggie McGrath, how you doing? Says just joined in. Where are we in the matches? This is the B-side semifinal. I believe there's a B-side final and then B-side final number 2. And then we got the championship match. So we're down to 3 matches basically in the 2 matches. There's this one after this. Whoever wins here plays against Sean. The winner of that match after will play against Tracy. The winner of that plays against Darcy, who won the A side. So that's where we're at. Top 4 getting paid today. There was 32 players, so they paid top 4, and it's $450 for first place, man. I mean, that's a nice chunk of change. I felt like he was going to take the 9, but he's looking at the option of the 10. I like the 9. I just like the 9 better. Almost missed it, but he made the shot. Pretty decent line here. Is that the draw? Thank you. Still has a shot to the corner. This is kind of a weird shot, though, because you can scratch on the side pocket off the shot, all depending on the spin you put on it. You normally want to put a little bit extra spin just to get off 2 rails instead, but then you might scratch in the bottom left corner, or bottom right corner, I mean. He's going to hit the 2 rails gently, makes the shot to the corner, and he's got a 1-game lead. Fortunate there for Dave, man. He made a great shot. Let's take a look at that shot again. This is an incredible back cut. You didn't really appreciate it from this angle, but you can kind of see how hard the shot really was. It was a beautiful shot. Not as good as the highlight of the day so far. Let's take a look at the highlight of the day. Earl Cameron, kick shot on the 8 ball. Woo! What a shot. What a shot, man. Play your best game with Q Sports Live. And if I'm streaming, I'll catch you. I'll catch you on that replay, baby. You just got to come here and make the shot. I got a huge collection of shots. I mean, honestly, there's so many beautiful highlights that I have. And there's some funny ones too, man. I might make like a blooper reel. I might just make a blooper reel. There's some interesting shots that were missed that, should have been shots that went in. And then there's shots that were like complete flukes, when they're playing like 9 ball and just some incredible stuff that happens. Kind of like Clatt pulled that really dirty one earlier against Ryan Soleveld, man. He didn't have a shot in the 5, so he went for a hammer shot, just went off the rail, hit the ball, close your eyes type of thing, and then the 5 ball went off. I think it was off like 3 rails and off a ball, went to the side pocket or to the corner pocket, one of the 2. And Clack got to keep shooting on that one. That was just a gross moment, man. 9 ball, it's not a game for people that can't handle that kind of disgusting stuff. It's the best way I can describe it, man, because some of the luck in 9 ball is just gross. It is gross. Some of the luck in 8 ball can be gross too, but not as bad as the luck in 9 ball. I mean, I've seen guys like completely miss the shot to the pocket. It'll bounce off like 3 different rails, go off 4 different balls, and go perfectly into the side pocket anyway. Like, what the hell is that? Stephen Roberts says Leo wins this game with the 3 ball in the upper right corner and the 5. Oh, that must have been Earl. Yep. After Joe's missed the 8 ball. Oh, that might have been a little while ago. No, that couldn't have been a while ago. Brian Hordachuk, how you doing? Mohammed Danish, welcome to the stream. Dervesh Ramazani, how you doing, bro? Alex Cruz Sr., welcome to the stream. So, what is the plan here? Combination. Gotta try not to run into that 9 ball. He missed the combination anyway, but he ran into that 9 ball. He was going to be hooked. He wasn't going to have a whole lot of opportunity there. Maybe a cut on the 6 ball, if anything, but he missed the shot, and it's irrelevant. So Dave will come up to the table, and he'll try his best to tie things up on this one. Table's available. The work for him comes in on that 11 and 12 ball, but there's room for that 12 ball. I mean, I think he can even take it on right now if he wanted to. Pretty close. I don't know. 7's kind of close, but looks like the 12 ball's a go. I don't mind taking that 12 ball, and if I have to run into that 6 and 9, why not? Then you can keep the shot clean and just spin your way around off that rail and back across to the right side of the table. You could take the 14, but if you take the 14, you're going to come up on the top rail on the left side of this 13 ball, which may get you onto the 10. Just going to try to change things up here. And he has changed it up, but unfortunately for him, it's not in a good way. Needs to figure out something now for that 12 and 11. Here's the breakout angle. He's going to take it. Going to miss the shot to get the breakout, and he got the breakout. And that's going to bring Earl to the table. Chance to get on the hill now. Plays with some power. I think that was supposed to go into that 9 and 6, but it didn't. So he's got to be careful now because he's got to get perfect shape on the 6 ball. The window is tight. Oh, yeah, he doesn't even have a window on that 6. I mean, I thought he could maybe sneak this to the side pocket past the 9, but not happening, man. Might have to break it up from here. That was the plan. He didn't get it. But he's got a shot on the 3. Got a bank on the 3, too, if he wants that. If you try to go 2 rails here on the breakout on the 6 ball, you're going to probably scratch on the right side middle pocket. So you don't really want to do that. If you try to keep it simple by just trying to go back and forth, you might run into that 15 ball and still scratch in the side pocket. There's not a lot of room here for the 6 ball, though. I mean, he can't necessarily bank this off the rail into the top left corner, bank it into a side pocket, bank it around 3 rails for the bottom right. It's not there. A 6 ball doesn't really have a pocket. And if you bank this to the bottom left corner, you would have to play the spin off this ball with lots of power to try to get a breakout on the 6 ball. That's not an easy shot to take on. I feel like here you just gotta play safe. You have to kind of give up on the battle. There's no point in making shots when you can't get the finish. Yeah, that's what he's choosing to do. It's the right thing. It's the right choice, you know. Pick your battles at the right time. Make the wrong choices and you'll pay every time. But if you make the right ones, you get a second chance at the table. Or a third, whatever the case. Robert Page, how you doing? Mr. Chen, welcome to the stream. Larry Walper, how you doing, man? Michael Stanley, welcome. No, rail's going to be a ball in hand. And he didn't, I don't think he even hit the 6 ball first. I think he hit the 15 ball, no? Pretty sure he did. All right, so Dave will get a chance to tie things up now. And, well, he's got a nice open table here, but there's still a little bit of work. Got to be careful on the choices you make on this one. Interesting choice here. He doesn't have to play this combination, but that's what he's choosing to do. 6 ball will push the 9 ball up table. That's going to keep it right there. Never mind. You know, I think every time I see somebody do that, I think like how your teammates always say, like, don't play, you know, a combination with a ball in hand, because you're not supposed to ever play a combination with a ball in hand unless you feel like it's absolutely necessary. Then you do it, right? That was one of those situations I was thinking, dude, he's playing the combo. You're not supposed to do that, man. The plan there, though, was just to simplify things a little bit, and he definitely simplified the table. Has to get a little bit of angle here from the 10 to the 12. Or sorry, that's a 14. Jeez, I want to say I'm colorblind, but I know I'm not. It's just, you know, my vision doesn't agree with my brain, that's all. A nice shot. Check the pace. Oh no. Oh no. Lost the cue ball. Ball in hand for Earl. He gets a huge break on this rack. And a huge break at the wrong time. Good right time for Earl for sure, but wrong time for Dave. His opponent's going to have a chance to get on the hill first. Ball in hand, only 2 balls remaining plus the 8 ball. It's looking like it's going to happen. I mean, there's always a small chance that something funny might happen, but I just can't see it. Kunsun McIver, Larry Hunter, welcome guys. Robert Page says you have had a long day, man. Keep up the good work. Yeah, it's been a long day, I know. It's I don't know. I'll get to sleep later at some point. I'm gonna go home and I gotta do some more stuff, right? I'm in the middle of a project, so no sleep for the wicked, they say. He's on the hill. 3-1. I mean, he's breaking for the match. Is he breaking? I thought he broke the last one. Could be wrong, though. He's breaking for the match, and he's got a pretty good break, man. So looking to cash in on it here. Winner has to play against Sean Quincy, who hasn't even been shooting any racks as of late. He's just kind of been sitting there watching the pool so far. We'll see how he plays off the bench. Speaking off the bench, did anybody watch the rest of that Jets game? What happened? I seen it was 5-2. I thought the Jets were making a comeback, but then I lost track of what was going on, and the music came back on. That's when I realized that the hockey game was over. Smash and break, but nothing's going to go in. So Dave will come to the table. And Gene Belcher, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Eric Mitchell, welcome. Alvina Scott, how you doing? Tony Donkowski, what's up, bro? He's going to lean into that 7 ball. That's going to take away all the shots except for the 5 or the 6. 5 is going to be the one that he takes, though. And there's not a whole lot of room to work with here as far as, playing shape off this 5. If he tries to cheat the shot a little bit, he might miss it here. And he tries to keep it simple, just draws back on it. Bank side's available on the 6 ball. I don't see anything else available for him. I don't think that 7 goes past that 9 to the bottom right corner. And if he's going to make that free ball, he's got to go off the rail and in. That's what he's calling it, it looks like. It looks like he's aiming for it. Looking for an off and in here on the 3. Well, it wasn't quite the way I thought he was going to make it, but he made a nice shot. It was creative, off the 9 and in. I was thinking, you know, going off the rail and in for the 3 to run into the 3 ball for the perfect cut, but this works. He takes the shot on the 6 and he'll miss it. Earl Cameron will get a chance to close out the match now. The biggest problem for him is that 9 and 10 ball. Is that the 9 or is that the 1? That's the 9, I believe, yeah. I can't tell from this angle, so I have to go side. Yeah, that's a 9 ball. Talking about the bottom right corner. So he's got to get that opened up and try not to move that 11 ball on a bad spot. And other than that, you're good. Got to play this at a little bit of pace to get down to the middle of the table. Strained out on him, so he's going to have to take the shot maybe to the corner. I still like the side better, but may not work for him that way. He might have to take this to the corner. He's going side. He decided to take the 12 ball instead. I thought he was going to go with that 15 ball. I figured that 12 was going to come into play for a breakout, but he's got a combination, so he's going to call a 13 ball. And he's letting him know just in case if he wants to call a ref to watch the shot. 11 to the 13. He can play this through. He might be able to get the breakout on that 9 and 12 as well. Or 9 and 14, sorry. Forgot it was the 14. I just remembered. Changed his mind on the shot. He's going to try to break into things here this way. Is it going to work out? Oh, it's going to work out. That was a good shot. I mean, he pushed that 11 ball in that spot that I didn't think that he would want to push it into, so that definitely wasn't part of the plan. But he's got a shot here. He's got a possibility to be able to play shape off this, to be able to play shape back for the 11 ball. That was a good shot. Trusted the angles, went with his gut feeling, and looks like it paid off. All right, so he's got to be careful here on the choices because he's got the angle to come across for the 3 ball. But he can also take that 13 ball right now. If he takes that shot to the corner past the 13 and he moves the 13 ball, that could be a problem. Oh, he's going to come across and scratch anyway. He's got his hands up in the air. He has no idea how that worked out like that. He thought he was going to have perfect shape for the combination. So you can play kind of a dirty shot here and just play a combination 7 into the 13 ball. Leave your opponent with a kick shot on the 11 ball. That should open up the solids for you at the bottom table. He's just going to play it out though. Can make the 6 to get shape for the 7. He can also make the 7 ball right now too. He's got a little bit extra cushion with a 13 ball sitting by the pocket. But you'll take the 6 ball. Ends up in that most awkward spot that you can end up for the shot. You have to get creative here to try to get out. So I'll have to take a look at the shot. Wanted to make sure that he didn't need to call a ref for this. Barely got the rail, man. Barely. But he made it there. You could try to, play this little draw shot off the 11 ball into the 13 ball, but I think he just plays safety here. That 11 ball was supposed to cross over with the cue ball and create a problem, but instead it's left Dave a chance at the bank here. Not part of the plan, and I feel like he's going to make the shot. Just because it's so available. He's not going to make it, though. Hey, look at this. He's going to get a little bit lucky in the lead. Could play the combination, though. Oh, and that ball almost stayed up on the table. I was going to be surprised that it did. Jazz squeezes by the 7 ball. I wonder if he's crazy enough to go for the bank corner here. He's capable of making these shots, so he might. He's going to take the cut with the safety. Yeah, it's a good safety. Gene says, not bad. Wish I had a party to go to. LOL. Well, it's Sunday. There's a pool party somewhere, that's for sure. Reese Lewis says, hello, Rod and everyone. Sorry I'm late. I just got home from my pool league Christmas party tonight. We had a great time and played a little pool. Right on, man. It's that time of year, right? Everybody's having their Christmas parties and going out and enjoying the season. The holiday season. It's been busy here at the hangar. They got lots of parties going on every night. Friday was packed. Saturday was packed. Today was packed. But they can fit up to 250 people in here, so they have room for lots of small parties or medium parties to be set up here. You can have one big, large party too, obviously. And we've seen some events like that here where somebody will book the whole place and just bring in everybody from the company to have a good time for Christmas. Those are the good parties, because then the company it's paying everything on the corporate card, right? So it's like free rounds, free food, smiles all the way around. Everybody's enjoying the holidays then. Thanks, boss. I don't get a Christmas bonus, man. I'm my own boss. And we don't have Christmas parties either. Boo. That worked out really nice. So he's trying to calculate the perfect kick shot here. Just wants to go off the bottom rail, run gently into the stripe, and then having that 11 ball cover the cue ball. Kind of hard to see from that angle, but from this angle, you can see what he's trying to do. And basically, he has to come into the rail and just try to hit like half ball with a bit of spin. Not sure if he's got a jumper, if he feels comfortable jumping, but a jump shot would be a decent shot to take on here as well. The 11 is so close to the pocket that it's a makeable shot. But I don't mind the safety play here. He's going to hit that almost perfect. It's going to come out, though. He needed that 11 ball to come back across to get in front of that cue ball. It was almost a perfect shot. Big risk to take on that shot like that, but he almost got rewarded. Oh, he's going to miss that 7 ball, and he's going to leave a shot on the 11. It's Sunday today, right? Yeah, that's right. It's Sunday. I started watching, what's the name? Yellowstone. I watched Yellowstone starting the 3rd season. That's when I started watching it. And then the 4th season, I watched that too. And I was like, oh my God, this is a great show. I love the show. Then season 5 came out and I just kind of chilled on it for a while. I don't know what it is. I guess I just don't have the patience to sit there and watch one episode and then wait 7 days to watch the next episode. I just don't have that patience, right? Or that patience, I mean. So I decided, to wait a few episodes, and I think there was like 5 or 6 episodes up by now. He's gonna scratch. And finally I decided to start watching season 5, man. I watched the whole thing, like 5 or 6 episodes. I think it's 5 episodes that they have right now. I watched all 5 of them pretty much in one night, man, while I was doing my work. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it again anyway, because there was a lot of stuff that I wasn't really paying attention to because I was, working on my computer, but it sounded like a good season so far from the background stuff that I heard. 4-1 is going to be the final score. I got to update it here on the challenge bracket. Swipe up. 4-1. Sean Quincy will come up to the table now. B-side, final number 1. 4-1, Earl Strickland. Earl Cameron. I'm thinking about Earl Strickland because earlier I had that guy at the Pearl come in and watch the streams. And at first I thought, this is Earl Strickland for real. But then I realized that the Pearl really wasn't Earl Strickland. It was some other random dude that goes by the name the Pearl, trying to use his name to sabotage his name online on social media. But all right, so the challenge bracket's been updated now, and we got the next matchup, which is Earl Cameron and Sean Quincy. We will put Earl Cameron on the right this time around. And Sean will go on the left. And they're going to lag for it. I want to say it's race to 4, but it might not be. That's a lot of pace on that 7. 8 ball looks like it's going to be almost perfect. Close enough anyway. All right, so it's Sean Quincy, Earl Cameron. I got to figure out what the race is between these guys. I have no idea. Should I label this B-side final number 1 or /A? No, /1. It's always awkward when I have to talk about the B-side final and then the B-side final after that, you know? Because technically this is a B-side final, but whoever wins this match has to play against the loser of the A-side final, which was Tracy, so we'll go, I don't know, we'll go -1. So final that, I don't know, it feels weird, man. Feels like I'm changing something in the pool and it just doesn't feel right, you know? But whatever, we're gonna go with it. What's the race between you guys? Race to 4? It's a race to 4. It's an even race. What's up, Carlos Malcolm, Joseph Tamayo, Kelsey McLean, how you doing? Gene Belcher says, always nice when the boss is buying. Oh, for sure, man. And that's like the only Christmas company parties I go to. If the boss is paying, man, I'm there. Free food, I'll be there too. You see me at the buffet, mind your business. I'm just trying to take care of my Christmas bonus. Oh, man. Honestly, if you paid me on food, I'd probably just be happy. I have the best job in the world, I'd say. I get fed all the time. I'm not that bad anymore, but, you know, I kind of used to be. Merlin won this guy. How you doing? Kyle Oliver, welcome to the stream. Leo Purcell says, hello, Rod. How you doing, Leo? Welcome to the stream, man. They're playing Werewolves of London right now. Now, if you watch The Color of Money, you know this song from that movie, man. But if you didn't, then, you know, you should go watch that movie. Then you'll know what we're talking about. But yeah, it's a great moment in this one, you know, playing this song. And Tom Cruise is running around, running the table like a jerk. He's just playing to the song too, man. Just running everything out to the song. I think that's got to be the greatest movie. I don't know. I haven't watched the rest of The Hustler yet. I know I've talked about it many times, but The Color of Money was a special movie, man. And I feel like they should have made a second one. I feel like they robbed us. They should have given us a second one. Makes the shot to the corner. Gotta come up a little bit funny here on the 1 ball. Shot's still available, though. Back cut on the 1 or cut to the 1 on the bottom right corner. I like going to the bottom right corner here. It's a bit of a stretch shot. I think it's easier than going to the bottom left. He's going to go bottom left. The rails will work out for the 8 ball here, but the shot makes it a little bit harder, I think. Well, it didn't work out with the 8 ball, but that was a nice shot. Nice back cut. I don't know if he's got enough for the back cut on the corner on this one. I don't know. Bank side looks a little tough. Bank corner looks a little tough. Back cut might be the only solution. That's what he's going to try to go for. We'll come up short on the shot. That's going to bring Earl Cameron to the table. First turn on this matchup. Race to 4 on this one. Even match, no handicap, no spot. Leslie Corzel, welcome to the stream. Champion Mike Delgado, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with YouTube, man. I commented on YouTube and everybody stopped commenting. Maybe I'll just keep ignoring you guys. I just gotta keep ignoring you, man. You don't want to talk to me, fine. I just talk to myself. I'm gonna go a little bit too far in this one. It's gonna be harder for him to control the shape here for the 14. And he's pretty much stuck taking this 11 ball. There's no other option. You might be selling for a shot on the bottom right corner on the 14. Take a look at what kind of angle he's got here from the side. It looks like he might be able to spin with inside spin and come in between the two diamonds below that side pocket. And that should be able to get him the cue ball coming across to the right side for that 14. I don't know if that's what he sees or not. But so I can see that this is going here. This is going to make contact here. When it comes there, it should come into here and then come back this way. He's going to go around instead, though. That's not a bad choice. And my lines were really messed up there. I apologize for that. I got to get something created for it. I need to create something for the system. It needs to get better. I'm embarrassed by my crooked lines, man. It makes me feel like I'm a kid doing a drawing for the first time in my life. So Sean will strike first. Yeah, I'm going to call this B-side final one because there's still another B-side final after this. 4 players remaining now, so I think whoever gets knocked out here makes $50. Whoever wins this one's going to be guaranteed 100. Then after that, it's 200, and then 450 for first. Darcy Gilkes with the best chance to win 450 because he won the A side. So he's got to be double dipped in this match. In the next match, I mean. In the championship match, not the next one, because the next one's still the B-side final. I don't know, like they gotta find a way to change that, you know, like not B-side final 1, B-side final 2. It's gotta be something that differentiates each B-side final match that comes up. Like this could be, you know, B-side final, just B-side final instead of number 1. And then the next one can be like B-side final against the guy that isn't so bad. You know, because he's like the guy that lost only in the A-side final, so he's not that bad. But then there's a lot more writing, so complicated. Something's got to change, though. Maybe I tried calling semifinal a couple of times, and that kind of works, you know. But then people are like, "Well, how is this a semifinal and that's a semifinal?" You know, because usually when you have the semifinals going, they're both going at the same time, so you don't expect to see one after the other, which we do sometimes, depending on how the tournament is running. This was kind of weird today because the B side was kind of done ahead, or sorry, the A side was kind of done ahead. And the B side was all caught up on the bottom side of the bracket, but the top side of the bracket was running behind. And so now all the matches that are left, everybody's waiting for one of the TV table matches to finish for them to be able to play their match on the TV table, because that's just the way it's set up right now. There's no way around it. Like the A-side final, they call that the A-side final. And then if you win that, you're considered to be in the hot seat. So then the championship match is considered the hot seat match, right? But I'm not sure what we're going to call the second B-side final. I need to come up with something. Shot to the corner is good, and that's a nice little run out. He's up 2-0. Now, shot and loss in the A-side semifinal to Tracy. So he's looking to get even here. If he wins this match, he gets to play against Tracy in the B-side final. Needs 2 more games to do so, but it's going to be Earl Cameron breaking in rack number 3. Trailing by 2 and looking for some action here off the break. Anything will do. Just make a ball, man. That's all we want. Jeffrey Martin, how you doing? Mark Ramirez, welcome to the stream. Adam Gwynn, Ryan Ewing, welcome to the stream, guys. Brad Amundsden, welcome to the stream. Amundsen, welcome to the stream. I butcher people's names for a living, man. Calls a 2-ball and he'll make it. Got position here for the 3-ball on the side. Can also take on the 4-ball to the bottom left corner or the 1 to the bottom left corner. He's going to miss the shot to the side. That might cost him. Well, that 12 doesn't necessarily have a pocket. It's tied up to that 8-ball on the top of the table. So that's where all the work is there for Sean. And he's going to try to attack it right away, which is what he should be doing. Almost got a bad bounce out of that, but he still has a shot at the table. Looks like the 10 goes past this 4-ball to the bottom left corner as well. So he's got other options here if he doesn't want to take on that 12. Makes the shot to the corner. A nice shot. He's got position on the 14. Going to draw back a little bit here. Gets the shot on the 13 ball. Got to find the options for the finish now. You might have to play this through or draw it back. I actually like playing this through instead of drawing back, but he might lean towards the drawback. That's going to work out beautifully for him. Trying to get through here for the shape on the 12. He's gone a little bit too far. Tries to cut it. He'll scratch the cue ball. That's going to be a ball in hand for Earl. A chance to get on the scoreboard here. He needs to get on the scoreboard here. He doesn't want to let Sean get away with a 3-game lead. That'll make it extremely hard for him to be able to play without pressure if he wants to win the match. So this is a great opportunity for him. Chance to kind of stop the bleeding. Interesting choice here. I like dealing with the 5 and the 3 in the middle. The 5 ball is the one that feels to me like more of a threat than anything. But I mean, you can play shape here off the 6 ball to draw shape for the 5, if that's what he wants to do. Yeah, it looks like that's what he was thinking. He might have the shot in the corner on the 3 ball though. He's got the shot on the 5, as you can see, but the 3 ball might be wired. It was. It definitely was. Now he's a little bit straighter here on the 5s. He's got more control. Likely want to shoot forward here a little bit just to get on shape for the 4 with a draw angle off the cushion for the 1. A little bit of angle on that 1 ball too, just so you can play across here for the 7 ball. It allows him to keep the shots more natural. And anytime you're shooting a shot naturally, you have a higher percentage chance of making the shot versus when you're forcing the shot. And he ended up a little bit interesting here. Still has the shot, still has an opportunity to get the finish. He'll miss the shot to the corner. And the worst thing about that is he's giving his opponent a chance at the 12 ball here, too. Jeff Engel, how you doing? Ron Hoger, welcome to the stream. Earl Krashar, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, guys. I hope you guys are having a good weekend. Yeah, he left him the shot to the corner, so he was going to come up and make it. He's been playing some pretty good pool, too. Make sure on the 8 ball, he's on the hill. 3-0 the score. Yeah, so Sean's breaking for the match now. It is alternate breaks also. Unlike the 9 ball where, you know, you got to the last rack that you got the break. After that, it was all left on your opponent. There'll be alternate breaks here, so it could still stretch out this match a little bit, but Sean's got a pretty good break, and we'll see. We'll see if this break comes through for him on this rack. Usually when he makes a ball on the break, he's good to go. There's not a lot of work left on the table. Smash and break, makes a couple in the corner. 4 balls off that break. What a break that was. That was a beauty one. Great contact. Huge spread. What a break. Got to figure out the puzzle here. I think we're going with low ball here. Just can't see any of the other options. It's kind of tricky to get onto that 5 ball, though. I wonder if he can take the stripes and start off with a 13. That wouldn't be too bad. He can start off with a 13, get shape for the 10, then shape for the 9. Then all you got left is that 11 and 12 in the bottom. That might be the way I go here, maybe. I like the solids, but the only thing I don't like about the solids is I don't think I got a stun over angle here on the 7 ball to get onto the 3, which is what's going to get me the shape for the 2. And I need to get perfect shape on the 2 to get onto that 5. So for that, I would take the high ball. Oh, and that's going to stay up on the table. I can't believe that stayed up on the table. Earl jumps up right away. He knows he's got an opportunity here. Might have hit that a little bit too hard. Should be taking the 11 ball here. I mean, the 12 is okay too, but should be taking the 11. Checking off the rail, setting up for the 12 ball next. Tries to cheat the pocket a little bit there. He's going to miss the shot. And Sean, well, he's going to have to deal with his table now. That 3 ball is the biggest problem for him. That 5 ball is the second problem. Opening shot for the 7's available, and same thing for the 2. Playing through, trying to get around this 5 ball. He's going to run into it. And that's not a bad thing. It's opened up the 5 for the side pocket. Well, let's see what he chooses to do on this one. He could almost draw his way behind this 3 ball to make the 3 ball in the same pocket as this 2. He could set up for the follow through draw shot through the 11 ball in the bottom left corner. He's going to try to draw below this, kind of the way that I thought maybe would be a good choice, but didn't quite get the result that I thought he was going to get. I'm pretty sure he didn't expect this result either. There's a chance here for the finish, though. Oh, he's going to lose the cue ball, but he made the shot. Too bad. Too bad. Don Erickson, how you doing? Callie Dirksen. Stuart Gansky, welcome back. What's up, Jerry Penner? Perry Van Dam, welcome, guys. Josh Manier, welcome. Kind of an easy layout here now. Not a bad thing if that ball goes in. Just makes it easier to finish here. Just got to watch for the bounce off the rail. Decides to draw back instead. Didn't want to trust the rail. Sean says that's good. It's 3-1. He's on the board. Carrie Ann Bernard, welcome to the stream. Okay, I'm going to go check on YouTube, folks, because, you know, feel like I should. Nothing going on YouTube, man. I mean, we got viewers on there, but no comments. It's like everybody just knows that I'm not going to comment. It's all right. At least I'm trying to pay attention to you guys, man. Almost scratched off that shot. I can't see a whole lot of options here, but my safety option might be all right. Not sure what happened there, but he tied up his other stripe. So we're in a bit of a safety battle here. I guess it's about the right time, you know, and one of them's got to grind out the win. The other one is trying to grind out the match. All right, so can he find the finisher? Looks like he might have the angle off the 6 to run into the 2 ball and bump it out of off the rail. I don't know. Side view might tell me better. But yeah, it looks like he's got a nice tangent line to be able to make this. But I wonder if you try to go into that, or if you just try to go into the rail and then bounce the 2 ball off the rail that way. Could maybe take a stab at the 2 ball from here. He tried. Missed the 5 ball. Didn't really open up the 2 ball, but had he made the 5, he would have had a shot on the 1 ball, so it was okay. He had a chance to finish though. But Earl will get a huge break here and a chance to be able to get within 1. I think he's kind of stuck finishing on this 14 ball. Only because it makes it easier for the setup on the 8. That's not too bad. I think it'll be hard for him to be able to hold the shape. And I'm not sure you want to take the risk of trying to run into that 1 or running into the 5 from there. Yeah, he'll be all right. You're right. It's hard to tell with the speed of the diamond, you know, but he slowed down the pace enough to get perfect on the 8 ball. He gets within 1, breaking in rack number 6. Or maybe not. I thought he was evens. I guess he's the odds. Tracy is starting to warm up for her match. She's playing the winner here. Diane Cross Sumka, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. $450 for first, man. That's a nice little chunk of change. I'm itching to play in the tournament, but physically, I just don't think I can. But mentally, I'm ready to go, man. I'm just eager to get to the table and try my best to play my best. Not a whole lot of situation on this table here. He's got a great opportunity to be able to win this match on this turn. I like that he's taking the 7 ball instead of the 5 ball here because he was thinking about the 5. I think he was running into that 11 ball and he just missed it. He's still okay to make this 1 ball though, which is an important shot. I mean, if he really wanted to, he could take the 5. It's not going to help him. He's got to take the 1 here. Trying to create something here for the 5 ball. And that's going to work. He's got the proper angle here to be able to just stun over for the 4 ball. Had to cheat it a little bit just to force the angle on the cue ball to get straighter on this 4, and he almost missed the shot because of it. That's going to be the match. 4-2, the final score. I got to update it here on Challenge. What's the race now? Yeah, you can't really go down to 2. I guess so, right? Just to maintain that gap. Just tell them it's 4-2. Yeah, I guess 5-3. That's the only thing that makes sense. They're gonna have to go 5-3 because she was a 3 on the A side, and she can't be at 2. This time I'm gonna get her name spelled properly. So she's going to 3, he's going to 5. Four-2 was the final score. I gotta update that on Challenge as well. This is the official B-side final now. Lagging for the break. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. John's gonna get it. 5-3, two game spot. Oh yes, challenge. That's what I was doing. Bird brain sometimes, you know. I've been doing my best to keep track of all the challenge to make sure that all the matches are done and all the information is put in. So far, so good. All right, so we're in the B-side final, official B-side final. Maybe that's the word. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. I don't know. It kind of makes sense to me. Official B-side final. Now we know it's official, right? Like this is the last B-side final. There are no other B-side finals after this. Well, that's left. Well, I guess they kind of sort of is because, you know, if the B-side winner comes through and beats the A-side winner, which is Darcy Gilkes right now, then we go to another match, which would technically be a B-side match. So it's not really the official one. I don't know. They got to fix something here on the B-side, man. It just makes no sense. At least to me, it doesn't. Been a hit since I watched Yellowstone. Yeah, no, honestly, I enjoyed Yellowstone. It's a good show. I started watching The Peripheral as well. It's a decent show. Kind of lost me a little bit, then I got back into it, and I don't know. Finished watching The Patient, and that was kind of a weird show. I liked the show, but it was weird ending, I think. Most of the times when I'm watching TV at home, it's just background. You know, that's usually because I'm doing work, right? I'm on the computer doing graphics or whatever I may be doing at the time, and so usually if I'm watching TV, I'm not really watching TV. So like I follow the storylines from what I hear, but I don't see everything, or vice versa. But I remember Yellowstone. You know, I worked a lot while I was watching Yellowstone. And I'm not talking about just season 5. I'm talking since I started watching it. And it seemed like no matter how busy I was when I watched Yellowstone, like I found myself looking up. Found myself looking up at the screen a lot. That tells me that's a good show. And I'm not a country guy, you know. I'm not into country music, nor do I wear a cowboy hat or anything like that. But when I watch Yellowstone, I think about going out there to buy a cowboy hat. I look at the mirror and say, you could do this. You can be a cowboy. I'll see you, bro. Nice shooting. Did you get your pay? Okay, right on, man. We'll see you again soon. Oral Cameron leaving. We'll walk out with 4th place. I believe it was $50 for 4th place, but it might have been more. Yeah, but I was fixing to be the first Spanish cowboy in my family. I was going to do it. I was Bo Diddley going to do it. But then I changed my mind. I got hoop earrings, right? So I don't know. I've never seen that cowboy with hoop earrings. Is that a thing? I didn't think it was a thing, so I was like, no, I just got over it. And I got a fedora hat, you know, and I wear my fedora a lot. But when I wear my fedora, like it makes me feel like I belong in that hat because the earrings complement the fedora and the fedora complement the earrings, right? It's a nice little setup. But for the cowboy hat, I don't know. I feel like, you know, I might get laughed at. I mean, I'd probably laugh with them too, but I don't know. I think a little bit of me wants to be a cowboy, and that's all because of Yellowstone. She's got a bit of a forward angle here. She's gonna have to settle for making a shot on the floor and just running into the 3-ball. Unless she gets really straight. If she can get straight, that's what she's aiming for here. But I don't think she's got the line to be able to get that perfect line with the 4-ball. It looks to me, in order for her to do that, she would have to put just a touch of left-hand spin and lots of tops. I could be wrong, though. She might have a straighter line than what I can see here. Yeah, it looks like she's got a straighter line, so she was able to just to play this forward gently. Might still have to run to the 3-ball, though. She tried to run to the 3-ball, missed the shot and missed the 3-ball. Sean will get a chance here at this table. Now he can make this 13. He's got a forward angle to be able to run to the 3-ball, which will set him up for the 12 next. You got to be careful here because you're going to draw back into the 3-ball, so you might as well play around the table instead. Did you get the perfect shape? It looks like you did. Oh, looks like he's going to strike first. 1-0 for Sean. Tracy, I believe, is breaking next in rack number 2. Yeah, I can be a funny guy sometimes, man. I have my moments, you know, I have my moments where I'm pretty funny, and then there's moments where I just don't know what the hell I just said. Rack number 2, trailing by 1. Need some action here on the cue ball. She's going to get some action, makes one of each in the corners. And, well, opening shot is available. Opening shot is available. This isn't a bad table, really. It really isn't. I mean, looks a little complicated, but when you go side view here, it looks actually pretty nice. It is complicated, though. Let's be correct about that. But it's not impossible here. And I like the approach here of maybe starting off with a 2-ball. What kind of angle does she have? I like starting off with a 2-ball. The only reason why is because, like, you have the shot on the 7-ball, but you won't have a shot on that 4 or that 1 if you take that 7-ball. See, and now you can kind of try to work things out because you have an angle on the 4 to go to the side. You can draw over to the right side of the table off the bottom cushion to get the shape on the 1. From there, you can try to play the shape for the 5. Looks like she's settling for the 1-ball. This is a dangerous shot because usually it gets clipped by the side pocket on the horn, but she's going to get past it. She'll be okay. Does she have the shot on the 4-ball, though? It looks like she doesn't. So we're looking at this 5-ball now. And now you got to be thinking about the shape here too, right? Just not making the shot. Because it looks like you're going to have to make the 7 ball to the side pocket and using the 9 ball to hold shape for the 4 ball. She should be going up towards the 5 is and looking from that point of view. You're looking to see if the 7 goes to the bottom left corner, because if that's the case, you can change things up a little bit here. Moment of truth coming up. Trying to work it out. I wonder if the side view will tell us anything here. It doesn't tell me a lot. All it tells me is that she has a shot on the 4 ball. But this shot on the 7 is going to be a challenge. The shape on the 7. Oh, she's going for the 7 ball, so it looks like it's got a window. Oh, and she makes it, no problem. What a shot. Does she have the 4 ball though? I'm not sure if she's got the 4 ball. She's going to call the 4. All she's got to do is make it. She can lean into this 14 ball to get a forward motion on the cue ball and get straighter on the 8 ball for the 8 ball on the bottom left corner finish. Yeah, just like that, right? Just like that. That was a good shot. Now she's got to make the 8 ball. Just got to take your time on this one. Slowly closer to the pocket. That was a good shot. That was a good rack for her. She's on the board. 1-all. Let's check out the replay. It was a great shot. I mean, I didn't even know if it actually went to the corner, but it was like it was if it was wired. Perfect shot. Then to put the draw, you know, she hit that horn perfectly to come back for the 4 ball. It was just a little special touch there at that moment. Tied at 1. That's a good thing for her. She needs to win one more game to get on the hill. Rack number 3. We're tied at 1. Sean Quincy to break. He's got some monstrous breaks too. Let's see how this one comes out. Going second ball break. He made a ball into the pocket. I believe it was the 8 ball. You'll have the choice to respot the 8 ball or to re-break. Or not really respot the 8 ball. I guess it would be spot the 8 ball because it would be the first time spotting it. But technically you spotted it, you know. Oh, whatever. You spotted the 8 ball. We'll just leave it at that. I have a bit of a busy day tomorrow too, I think. Trying to do my best to kind of relax tonight when I go home, not to get caught up in my work, but I got a lot of work to do, so there's not enough days in the week, honestly. Every time it feels like there's enough days in the week, man, I get more work, more stuff I gotta do. I used to think there wasn't enough hours in the day either, but you know, now that I work later at night, I stretch my hours, I guess, so I make it work. I like taking the 4 ball here, but the 1 ball isn't a bad choice. It'll give you an angle on the 4 ball still. It'll give you a forward angle too to be able to get the shape on the 8 ball. He needs it to come down just past the 8, and it will. Back in the lead, 2-1. Tracy will be breaking next. A look at a chance here to maybe get on the hill. Winner of this match has to play against Darcy Gilkes, who's patiently waiting. He's got a chance to win $450 if he can win this match. And I think a part of him maybe might want to play against Sean instead of against Tracy, because Tracy, you know, she gets a spot. It'd be a 6-3 race on the A side, and then it will be a 6-3 race on the B side also, because she can't go down to 2. So that's the worst case scenario for him. He's looking at spotting 3 games for 2 sets. Playing against Sean, he would be playing 6-4, then 5-3. If Sean was to win the first set. And I mean, that's also if Tracy was to win the first set. She absolutely ripped into that one. What a break. That one was like vicious, man. I should have saved the replay on that one. That was vicious. I need to look at that break over and try to figure out how she did that, because that was an impactful break. Kind of what I need in my game right now. Dennis Brzezinski, how you doing? Charlene Maines, welcome back. Sewer Ramen, I don't know if I got that right, but I tried my best. Jason Richard, welcome back. Wade Lebsock, welcome to the stream. Nick Romaniac, how you doing, man? I seen an angry emoticon the other day, and I was thinking, what did I do to this guy? I don't know what I did, but I apologize. Because that's the Canadian thing to do. We just apologize, right? But no, seriously, man, if I did something, I've seen an angry emoticon on the post, and I look. Yeah, I always look, right? And I know sometimes people are just trying to, you know, like, make me look, and other times people are genuinely mad. And I don't know if it's something I say, something I do, but just know that I mean no harm when I joke around about things, and yeah, I'm a nice guy most of the times. Unless you disturb my sleep, you know, and then I'm an animal, man. Savage. You don't want to disturb my sleep. It's the last thing you'll do in the day. I'm like a bear, man. Just swing my paw. I growl and stuff too, man. You need to come back a little bit more on that one, but she still has a shot to the side pocket. I was gonna say maybe she should run into that 7 ball, but she tried to avoid it. I don't think she's got the shot, but she could maybe masse into it. It'll be challenging to beat the shot. It'll be challenging for her to get the shape on the 8 ball if she has to swing around the 7 ball. Comes up short on the shot, and Sean will come to the table. He's got to win 3 more games still, so this game is just another game further in the match, but it doesn't have a whole lot of meaning to him right now. But he's going to play it the same way, you know, as if it does, because that's what good players do. Didn't quite get the position he was looking for, so we got to change the plan here. Oh, and he's going to leave that 3 ball up. A huge break here for Tracy. She's got position on the 14. She can play the shape off the 14 for the 8 ball. She's in a perfect spot here. And the cue ball's away from the rail too, so that allows her to dig into this if she wants to dig into it. Makes the shot. It's gone a little bit too far for the 8 ball though. That shot to the side is no longer available. Yeah, I'm not sure what I would do here. The kick shot is about the only option. I don't think you really have a bank. And the kick shot is like pretty difficult too. Does she have enough for that? No, it doesn't look like she can bank this to the corner. And the cut to the side is near impossible. The reverse bank side might be a possibility though. That's what she's, well, from this angle it doesn't look possible. From this angle it looks like it's there. She's calling that pocket. We're going to the left side of the pocket. Is she looking at a 2-rail bank? That might be a possibility. It'll be a more difficult shot, but I don't mind it, I guess. You're in a situation here where you basically have to come up with something, and safety might not be an option in your opinion. Looks like she's figured it out. Well, she didn't make the shot, and she's hoping not to leave too much of the table. But she's left the combination to open up here for Sean, which solves some of his problems. The 5 and the 4 is another problem he's got to deal with. And it looks like you don't really have much of a choice except for try to break them out. He's going to take a stab at it right now, because why not? It's a free stab. I don't think he's got anything on this, or does he? No, I don't think so. He's got a position of advantage, though. You can play a safety no matter what. You can play a bank side maybe here, combination. But looks like that's what he was trying to go for. 4-ball's going to provide a block on the 8-ball. He's going to get a little bit of a lucky break there. Bit of a lucky break for sure. I like this, making the call to that corner, because technically, if you don't make the 8-ball, but you make that 3-ball, you take over that pocket. That's 2 solids that need to go to that pocket. So you're kind of buying yourself a chance since you're kind of blocking the only pocket available for those balls. Given though, with a ball in hand, that can change everything. Just looking to hit this ball. That's all we're looking at now. Well, it's not too bad. It's 10:45, and we're in this match. There's still a championship match to come. I was thinking we're gonna have, this tournament done by around 12:30, or close to being done by 12:30. It might be done a little bit earlier than that, all depending on what happens on this match and how that first set goes for the championship match. Oh no, look at the kiss off the 4. That's going to be a scratch. A lucky break from the gods there. She's on the hill. She's on the hill. I don't remember who broke first. I want to say it was Sean that broke first. It should be Sean's break, but I don't remember. Yeah, Sean's going up, so it looks like it was his break first, and it will be his break here on rack number 5. Disappointed that that worked out the way it worked out for him, but what can you do, man? Just reset and go to the table. I mean, these guys are basically playing for a $100 difference here. Whoever wins is guaranteed no less than 200. Whoever loses is going to get 100. Nick Romaniac says, I did nothing. I have fat fingers. Okay, that's good, man. I was worried, like, sometimes I think, people just do it, like I said, just to kind of like rock my boat a little bit. And other times I look at it and think, man, what did I do? I'll go back and watch the stream too, man, and listen to all the words that I say, and there's a lot of words that I say, man. But I'll go back and listen to it, right, and try to see what I did wrong. And then every now and then I'll get like the controversial topic or something, and look, and I'll try to see if there's an angry emoticon that comes out of it, but it doesn't. Then it just leaves me puzzled. I try not to get too caught up in it, though, When it's from somebody I know, I try to think that, well, maybe there was something that did wrong that day, and I don't know. Maybe I deserve that angry emoticon. I mean, there's days that I definitely deserve it, I'm telling you. I know myself. By the way, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Those of you that went to YouTube and subscribed to my channel today, thank you very much. Those of you that haven't, the link's here on the comments. It's pinned on the post. It's also on the post. You can hit the link, go over to YouTube, subscribe to my channel, and help me get up there, man. I'm trying to get to 1,000 people, and it's been a mission, but I was at 155. I started off at 145. Sorry, I started off at 140 yesterday, and I got 5 more. I was asking for 5 more, so then I was like, okay, well, I'm going to try to ask for 10 more today. I got my 10, right? So if I get to 15 today, and I'm going to start crying when I go home. I'm going to feel valued, like the valued employee of the month. I never get one of those plaques, man. I'm my own boss, too. I should give myself one of those plaques, because honestly, I know I'm the most valued employee. I'm the only one here. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm going to create a plaque just for myself, just so I can have those uplifting days when I'm like, Rod, you're having a tough day today, brother. Here you go. Give yourself a plaque. You're the MVP. I don't know. It's the things that I talk about. Nonsense. I'm telling you, when I get tired, this is what happens. It's either nonsense or I sing. I probably picked the wrong time for it too, because I'm looking for subscribers. So I'm thinking I don't want to watch this guy. He's kind of crazy, man. Honestly, I'm not. I just love pool. When I get tired, I have no control. Doesn't make me weak, man. Good control on that one. She's got a genuine chance here to be able to finish this match. Just has to keep her cool. I like taking the 13 ball here, 9 ball's a little bit tough because you're shooting over the ball. But I know it's kind of a straight line, so that's what you're looking at, right? Can't see it from there. Oh, she did good to get that one, and she's got position here for a couple of shots. She could take that 13 ball and then come back and deal with that 12 ball after, but she's going to take it now. And the 13 goes to the top right corner past the 15 ball. She could take that here, but I think the 15 ball is the one she's going to take next. From there, it looks like she's going to take the 11 and then try to use that 13 ball for the side pocket to get onto the 8. It looks like that was the plan, but a little bit of body movement on that shot is going to make her come up short on it. And Sean Quincy will have a chance to get going on this rack. Just the 7 and the 8 ball left. Played that through and the perfect pace, man. Absolute perfection on that one. Takes the lead. Tracy's on the hill already, though. She only needs to win one more game. John needs to win 2 more. Needs a little bit of help here. Tracy's had some crazy breaks so far. And if she makes another good break here, it might be enough to be able to finish the match against Sean. But Sean's hoping that he gets another chance at this table. If you're gonna go out, you want to go out with some dignity, right? So you want to be on the hill. That's kind of where the mindset is at first, right? He's got a chance to get there, but she's got a chance to close out right now with this rack, this break. Smashes the rack on that one, makes the ball into the corner, and this time she's got a really nice spread. You got a good starting point here for solids or stripes, whichever one you want to take. Absolutely nailed this break. One ball just flying straight to the pocket. Choice is hers. Everything looks kind of nice here. A bit of an area of concern, I guess, would be the middle where that 14 and 6 are. It could be a bit of a situation for the solids or stripes, but she'll have to make a choice here, pretty much based on that, I think. I think I still like the solids better than I like the stripes on this one. Not by a whole lot. She's taking the stripes. Has a shot to the corner. This should be able to help her out to get shape on the 15 ball. Watch the pace. She's got just enough. Has the 15 ball. A little bit further, she may not have had it. Now she's got to work out the puzzle here, right? And this 9 ball is going to be the biggest challenge for her. Now, what makes this hard here is the fact that that 15 ball is kind of like the only ball that can get her onto that 9 ball. And it's only a ball that can help her break out that 9 ball. Draws back. Not sure what she's going to be able to do here for that 9, but it looks like she might be able to reverse cut it to the right side middle pocket, which is a tight cut, but it's available. Combination is another option. Another option could be taking the ball off the rail, taking the 9 off the rail, off the stripe that she's aiming at right now and into the bottom right corner. I think it's a bit of a stretch shot, though. Not sure it's going to work out for her, but she's looking at the combination instead, and that might be the better option. I don't know. A lot of distance, I'll tell you that much, between these. Not an easy combination. She'll make the attempt, comes up short on it, and unfortunately the 9 ball come up and push that cue ball out in the open, which is going to give Sean a chance to be able to get on the hill now. Timothy Bowen, how you doing? Abel Raymond, how you doing? Gonna need a little bit of precision here. Needs to get a forward angle on the 6 ball to be able to run off the left side cushion back to the right for the 3 ball. So it needs to be kind of perfect here. And yeah, that should do it. That should do it. He's just going to play one rail forward. I thought he would play 2 here for the 3 ball in the same pocket. He left himself in a weird spot here, but the shot is still available. And he'll make it. What a shot that was. A bump on the 9 is going to ensure that he gets a shot on the 8 ball. And he's just chuckling away, man, because he knows he got a little lucky there. He's got a smile on his face, man. He knows it. 4-2. It's a hill matchup. He's on the hill. This is a nice cut, though. But this luck on the 9, man, that was key right there for the finish. He did put his hand up like, oops, sorry. But it's a smirk after the oops, sorry. That says everything about that shot. Ray Stewart, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Gorker says, you're really wrong, Rod. You are one of the best things about pool in Winnipeg. Well, I don't know about that, man, but I know that I'm just trying to do my best to grow the game and to promote the game and the players. We'll see. It's a work of love and passion, though, I'll tell you that much. And I'm grateful for being in the position that I am to be able to promote the game here like I do. It looks like it was a dry break, and basically we'll get a chance at this table. But this is a difficult one, which is going to require a little bit of strategy. I think we're going stripes no matter what here, but she might see it differently. What I like kind of doing is taking this 4 ball and trying to get the cue ball to swing off the cushion into the 4. That will open up that 15 ball to the bottom right corner, which will also give me an angle to get the breakout on the 13 and that 11 ball. They're both tied up to the 8 ball right now. She's taking low ball, though. Interesting choice. I guess it's sort of a little bit easier, you know, but it does require some key positional shots to be able to get the finish. Slightly out of position here. Has to shoot over the ball if she's going to take the shot. But I don't think it goes past that 12 to the top right corner. She's calling it, though. She doesn't really have any other options. Almost makes the shot, but comes up short. And Sean will get a chance to close out the match now. A bit of a tough start on this one, but yeah, 13 balls available with a breakout on the 8. I just don't know if you really take that shot. Doesn't look like he's going to take it. Got a weird bounce on that one. Ends up in a weird spot because of it. I might be looking at a combination onto this 9 ball now. Oh, and I can't believe that 9 ball stayed up. It is deep in that pocket. I can't believe it stayed up. So Tracy will come up now. No idea what she's going to do here. I mean, she's got a back cut on the 7 ball, but it's a pretty difficult one with maybe not too much reward. Other than that, you know, we're looking at a bank on the 2 ball, which is not going to reward her very much either. She's going for the back cut on the 7. Nice shot. Hits the mark on that one. Has a shot available to the corner here. Opens up the 8-ball, but doesn't get much to shoot at except for the 6-ball, which fortunately for her is sitting by that bottom right corner. It's giving her a chance to get back up table here. I wonder if you take the crash into the 4-ball now. Oh. So Sean will get a chance to close out once again. This table is looking like it's a possibility now. I'll have to take the 13 ball now. Slightly out of position. Pointless to take the 14 from here also. He's going to leave that ball up. He was already getting up on the shot as the shot was going through. Now, what do you do here? You got the 6-ball. Nothing to follow up with, though. You got a 2-ball, which is going to be a difficult cut, but could block the pocket if you don't make the shot. She'll make the shot, though, and it was a beauty. She made a couple of nice shots. Let's take a look at that last one she made. Not this one, but the one before that. This was a nice cut on that 7-ball. It's one more good shot here. You can almost stun draw this cue ball to try to break into that 4-ball and that 15, but I'm not sure what she's going to try to do here. Does she have anything on it? It looks like she could see half the ball, but I'm wondering if she can see the right side of this 4-ball to be able to make it. This shot is not really going to tell as much from this angle either. It looks to me almost like she's got, a bank corner to block over that 13-ball pocket, but it's not really going to do much for her either way. You're thinking about a safety shot here, maybe, but what would be the right safety shot? She's going to call the bank. I mean, if she hits this true to the center of this 13-ball, it could follow it through. Goes in the other pocket instead, and as she called that pocket, she had a shot on the 8-ball. But it goes in the wrong pocket, and Sean will get a chance to close out for the 3rd time here. This time, the table's a little bit more available for him. Darcy Gilkes warming up. Yeah. She said she didn't even think of it. Didn't look at it. Oh, and he's going to miss this shot. Oh, my God. I can't believe you missed that shot. Look at this. The 8-ball is going to open up perfectly for the shot to the corner. What a huge break. Sean says that's good. Tracy can win that match. And we're going to go into the championship match now. 3-4. I got to update the challenge bracket. I got to update the scoreboard. We're going to have a 6-3 matchup between Tracy and Darcy. 3-4. This is the part where the challenge bracket is like, are you sure you got the right winner? Like, yes. You created the system, man. I'm just putting in the info. Yeah, submit the score. All right, so Tracy's going to move into the championship match against Darcy. She'll go on the right side because the A-side winner always gets the left. It's a courtesy thing and a respect thing. And Darcy Gilkes. Yes, this will be a tough match for him. It was a tough match for him in the A-side final, but he did everything he could to get ahead, and he was able to get ahead. Change this too. Smash and break, and he's going to get a good start right off the hop. We're in the championship match now. This is the first set. Race to 6 for Darcy. Race to 3 for Tracy. Winner gets 450. Loser gets 200. I hate calling people losers, man, but it's kind of the way they set things up in pool with, you know, the winner's bracket, the loser's bracket. Straight to work he goes. He gets just over that 5 ball for the shape on the 13. It gets a little tricky here. You might have to shape up for the 15 ball here. Yeah, he had multiple shots in his mind on that one. A bit of a crossover in the mind, and that's going to be a mistake and an opportunity for Tracy to be able to take the first game in this championship match. There was a lot to think about there, and he kind of just went down instinctively on the shot. I feel like she has no choice but to start off with the 4 ball. This is okay too, as long as she comes over for the 4 ball. I mean, the 1 ball looks like it goes past too, but the 4 ball sitting just above the 1, which gives you a different angle to work with. So I like dealing with that 4 ball here as soon as possible. Did she get the shot for the 4? Oh yeah, it looks like she's got it. Looks like a tight squeeze, but it looks like she's got it. If she doesn't, she's got a straight on shot on the 5. But kind of stiffened up on the shot a little bit there, and she's not going to get that cue ball through for the 5 ball. But I think she still has the shot on the 2 ball, so she's not bad. All she got to do is slow pace this, and she should have the shot on the 5. Which she does, and she does. Looking to come across to the left side of the table now for the 8 ball. Gonna miss that 5 ball though. And Darcy gets a huge break in this first rack. He's in a tough spot too though, you know. That 5 ball sitting close to the pocket, but I feel like he's gonna get the finish on this rack now. Yeah, my feet are starting to act up again. And I've been, you know, I haven't been limiting myself on how much I'm walking around and how much I'm doing. This neuropathy, man, it's a real thing. If you're diabetic and you don't have any neuropathy issues right now, do your best to change your lifestyle and save yourself the hassle, man. Once you have neuropathy issues, it's for life, and it can be painful. That's my advice I give to you if you're early diagnosed diabetic. Usually they'll call them pre-diabetic, you know, in other words, change your style and you'll be okay. But if you don't, then you'll be on insulin or on pills. But neuropathy, man, it's not something to mess with, I'm telling you. Once you damage a nerve, that's damage for life. It doesn't heal. Or at least that's the case for me so far. All the nerves that have been damaged, it seems like they're always in pain. A great shot. It's got an opening here for the corner. Makes the shot, takes the lead. 1-0. She could be in a position to offer a split here if she wins the first set. Which I think Darcy will probably take, just because a 6-3 race is a little bit hard to deal with, especially when your opponent is starting to feel good at the table. Stephen Roberts says, yeah, I know all about it, Rod. Yeah, it's a sad reality, you know, and one day you're enjoying all the foods the best way you can, next day you're paying the price for it, you know. But nerve damage, that's a real thing. That's something that most diabetics should be watching out for. I know it's hard to kick the habits, you know, and you want to enjoy life a little bit too. And I get it. I know how it is. Beautiful break, man. She's got smash and break so far tonight. Another smash and break on this one. Billy Bruce, how you doing? Boyette Escalera, welcome to the stream. Johnny Fiver Baptiste, what's up, man? Steve Areno. Does Tracy have to double dip Darcy? Yes, she does. She's on the short race too, you know, so it's not impossible. Oh no, she missed that shot. And look at this. She had the finish. She had the window for the finish, man. Darcy has to earn this table though. And this difficult table could be what opens up his game a little bit. Gets him going, so to speak. There's a lot of shots where you got to maneuver the cue ball around, and that's going to keep the momentum going for him as far as getting into a rhythm. But I mean, that's as long as he's making the shots. If he takes on a shot, say like this 2-ball, which is more or less what he's got to take on, and he misses it, well, that might affect him mentally a little bit. He'll make the 2, bumps the 1-ball over, and it goes in the pocket as well. Has a shot on the 4, position to get back across for the 7-ball. He's got to find a shot on the 5 to be able to break into that 3-ball. Or just to make the 5 run into that 6-ball and hold shape for the 3-ball. That would be all right too. Oh, he's changed things up a little bit here and kind of at the wrong time in the wrong place. I'm not sure what he's going to do here. A cut on the 7 is near impossible now. That might be a possibility. Back cut on this 5. I mean, you got the 13-ball cushion as long as you hit that bottom rail first. Pretty difficult cut, though. Gonna need a little bit of luck for that 5-ball to go in. Combination on the 3 is not a bad decision here. 5 into the 3. Making the 3 in the right bottom corner. Not an easy shot, though. Oh, he'll miss the shot. Gives Tracy a chance at this table now. Looks like she has a shot to the side pocket. It's not the right shot, though, because she's not going to get a shot on the 9. So she's not going to want to take that yet, I don't think. Well, she is going to take it. I figured she might leave that there for the breakout on the 9, but... Oh, yeah, she was able to get the breakout, so never mind. I'll eat my words. A nice shot. Now this has opened up everything for her. Got to keep calm. Work it out one shot at a time till you get to the finish. Oh no, the scratch. Oh no, the scratch. I can see it. It's a diamond table shot. You can see the speed was not going to slow down, man. Huge break here for Darcy. Could have been downhill to nothing, having to win 6 games in a row. That can be discouraging for a player. Instead, he gets a chance at this table. He's only down 1-0 right now. If he wins this game, he's in a battle. He's got a chance to be able to win it. Ball in hand always makes things good too, you know, because you can play shape how you want, wrap the hop, and continue to get a nice, easier finish on the table. This was going to be a bit of a stroke shot. Great attempt. You would have had the shot on the 7 ball too, man. That's another diamond table shot right there. It looked like it was going straight in the pocket. Instead, hits the horn, stays up. Yeah, I take the 14 ball now. You got to shape up for that 9 ball. Oh, sorry, that's the 10 ball, not the 14. I take the 10 ball right now. That 14 is at the bottom rail. Just half ball, you know, a little bit of inside spin should get you past this 8 ball. You want to end up in a straight line, sort of, so you can follow up here for the 14. And she's got a pretty straight line. We'll make the shot, has a straight line here for the 14 also. I mean, it's a cut shot, but it's a cut shot that complements the shape for the 8 ball here. 2 o'clock spin to get up for the 8. Well executed. She's going to be straight on this 8 ball. That's what you want, right? As long as you're straight on the 8 ball, you got no issues on making it. She's on the hill. Well, and Darcy's got his back against the wall now. Needs to win 6 games in a row to win the first set. Monte Crum, welcome to the stream. What's up, Jeremy Hansen? Brennan Niemanen, welcome to the stream. Jazz Gill, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Jam Afzal Khan, welcome to the stream. Sorry if I mispronounced the name. Jim Horn, how you doing? Makes the ball off the break, has an opening shot of the stripes and somewhat the solids. See what he chooses to go with here. Stephen Roberts says Tracy's got to be feeling great right about now. For sure, you know, you got a nice comfortable lead. You're on the hill, all the pressure's on your opponent. But I'm telling you, man, sometimes, you know, you can get caught up in this when you get to the hill too quick. It becomes a bit of a challenge to try to close out. Hopefully that won't be the case for her, you know, because it'd be nice to see her go to the second set. But that is kind of the situation that players face when they're at this point. You have to find a different side of mentality, a different way of focusing when you have a strong lead. It's not the same thing as when you're trying to focus when you're coming from behind, for example. When you're ahead, it's a little different because you almost want to let up on some shots. You also kind of want to try some crazy shots just because you're comfortable in the lead. And when you make all those bad decisions, you know, your opponent can come back in the match and possibly beat you, right? So it's important to have the right mentality, whether you're behind or ahead. But ahead is a different thing, man. You have to, you know, find a special mentality for that. It's the killer instinct, right? Where you don't feel bad for somebody that you're beating badly. I mean, 2-0 isn't badly right now, but whether it's 2-0 or 4-0, whatever the case, your opponent's on the hill, and you know you're putting a lot of pressure on them. Plays the safety. On a valley table, that shot goes in, but on the diamond, it won't. And it doesn't. What's up, Zach? How you doing? Dean Lockhart, welcome to the stream. No, that's going to work out. A bit of a grind out rack on this one, which, you know, always it's a good opportunity for anyone to be able to win a match. Oh, and he's going to miss that 5. She's got an opportunity, but she still has to earn it. There's a lot of work on this table, man. It could get a little bit simpler here just by making the right choice on which one to take other than 9 and 13, but in that case, if you're going to make a choice, you have to take the 13 ball because it gives you the better angle to come back down to get into the area where that 12, 15, or 11 are. And that's kind of like your general area that you got to approach, because from there, you have to figure out how to break out that 10 ball or how to shape up for that 10 ball, which is tied up to that 4 ball in between the 4 and the 8. You can see here, like, she's got enough to be able to make that 13 ball, but the 9 ball's a lot straighter. It just doesn't reward her much for making it. But she can kind of make it work, I guess. She's going to try to make it work. She'll miss the shot, though, unfortunately. And on the fortunate side, she's opened up that 10 ball, tied up that 4 ball in a way where the 9 ball is in front and is benefiting from that position. So Darcy has to work things out here. He kind of almost has to get into the 6 ball right off the shot, but I don't know if he'll be able to do it. Well, he'll open up the 2 ball with that shot. So that solves some of the puzzle for him. 6 ball's the other troubled ball. Looks like he's got the 2 ball. He's going to take this 4 ball for a ride again. Looking to get a little bit of luck here on the side, and he didn't get much luck for that 4 ball. I don't think he got much luck for that 6 ball either. But he can see the 1, so he's not in a bad spot. Nice shot. Good recovery there. Looks like he's got a shot on the 6 ball also. I'll have to play this through with some topspin to get down table here on the left side to cut this 4 ball. Oh, he's going to draw off the cushions here for it. Oh, wow. What another nice shot that was. Back-to-back nice shots. That was a beauty, though, man. He got perfect. That's the kind of rack that can wake you up, man. He might be waking up in this match. 2-1. He's on the board. This was pretty. This was pretty, man. Used the angle that he had and made it work with an extra spin. A great shot. We've been treated to some great pool today. Honestly, there's been so many great shots throughout the whole day. You're welcome, Dean. He says, thanks, Rod. You're very welcome, man. Raid Thabit, welcome to the stream. Dean Lockhart says, beautiful out. Yeah, that was, man. It's worth looking at it again. I'm thinking he's got to play forward here, but he played it beautifully off the 3 rails to get on for the 4. Kind of reminds me of that Jason Class shot from earlier today. He had a crazy bank draw, 3-rail draw shape for the 4 shot earlier, and it was beauty, man. I mean, that bank was kind of natural, but the draw to come off all those cushions to get perfect on the 4, that was a thing of beauty. And it should have been the highlight of the day, but it wasn't. It was Sean Monkman that got the highlight of the day for that one. Yeah, he's feeling it now. Hang on, I gotta fix something. Desiree says people keep walking so close to the table while they shoot. Yeah, and that's a party that's just done. They're just finishing up. There's still a few of them left in the room though, but they're kind of walking past because they're just loading up stuff from their party to the car, and they're oblivious to the fact that there's a match going down here right now and it's being live streamed and all that. Even though I got the live on air sign, they're just oblivious. They're in their own little world, man. Their party's done. They're going home. That's all they know. You can keep playing your little pool over there all you want, brother. I'm on my way home. That's kind of the way they walk by anyway. I like to see, security kind of sit in there and be like, excuse me, sir, you got to walk around the other way. You're interrupting a match. And for the person to say, what are you talking about? It's just pool. And then, I'd pay extra for the security guard just to sit there and explain to the person how long the person has been here, the chances that they're playing for money, and how it's not just a pool game at the moment. It's a $450 game at the moment. $200 for the loser, though. $450 is a nice payday for a Sunday tournament, man. It's making me think about playing next Sunday, but physically I just can't do it. But I want to, man. I want to see if I can handle the competition. I miss it. Nice combination on that one. She's got position. She's got control of the table. A great opportunity to finish here. Just has to keep her nerves in check and make sure she's playing the right angles on the shots here. Good time to take on that 15 ball, get out of the way, and maybe try to roll up for that 14 ball from there and take that out of the way too. I know you're normally thinking about playing this cue ball cross. So you make this 15 ball and you play it cross to make the 14 ball in the same pocket as the 15. But you can cheat the angle here with opposite spin and get straight on this 14 from this 15. She's going to leave it there though, and she'll take on the 12 instead. And that's not a bad option. I mean, she can play top of the table and then play back down to the bottom of the table. The 8 ball's sitting by the side pocket, so the finish is there. She just has to work out the puzzle as best as she can without running into trouble. I don't know if she's got the shot to the side. It looks like it does go past that 8 ball. She's got to watch out not to run into that 8 ball, though. If it goes, she should be okay for this 15 ball still. But I feel like you might have to play the cue ball across to the right side cushion and back to the middle if you're going to do that shot. If you try to just slow roll this, you might end up right behind the 8 ball. She'll play it through. The 8 ball will run into the 15 ball, but the cue ball's come across to give her a chance on this 15. And the best thing about it is she has an angle to be able to come through and across for the 14 in the same pocket now. Just has to focus on the shot itself. Follow it through with about medium stroke, and she should be good to go here. Slide overcut, though. That's going to give Darcy a chance here. And he's going to make sure on this turn, too. He's not going to waste his opportunity. Good finish. 2-all. I think we're getting into a battle here. It looked like Tracy was going to walk away with that first set, but Darcy is slowly making a return on this table. He's tied up the match so far. His back's still against the wall, though, because he's got to win 6. So that means he's got to win 4 more. His opponent, on the other hand, is sitting pretty right now. All she's got to do is win 1 more for the first set. Reese Lewis says, very nice work. Yeah, absolutely, man. These guys are playing amazing pool. Every one of them. Every person that came and played on a TV table matchup today, they all played incredible, man. Rack number 5. A smash and break. Cue ball does not scratch, and the 11 is going to go in the side pocket. An opening shot on the 12 is available here. He can play the combination from the 7 into the 12 and use that angle to be able to open up things for the stripes. There's only 2 stripes he really has to open up, which is the 15 and the 14. Or I think that might be the 13 ball there, too, on the left side of the 8 ball. So he's got 3 stripes there in the middle. He'll play a 3-ball combination to make that 13 ball. And, well, he's got a decent table still, but 15 ball needs to be worked out. It could be worked out, I guess, once you play a combination, 14 to the 12. He's playing a 3-ball combination here. A bit of a gutsy shot, but he felt like it was the right time for it. Comes up short on the shot. Tracy will come back to the table, and I'm not sure she's got anything but a combo left here on this table right now. I don't know. The 4 balls, I guess, sort of available. But do you take? I guess I take the 4 ball. If you can see the 4 ball, I take the 4 ball. Set up for the 1 ball next. Get a forward angle maybe to send that 6 ball up and see if it can open up the pocket somehow. I know it's kind of like one of those Hail Mary shots, I guess, sort of, but it's a Hail Mary shot with some calculated thoughts behind it. Yeah, that's what we'll call it. Try to make it sound legit, you know? Plays the combination. And now the 2 and the 6 have been tied up. He has to take over this pocket. If she wants to win this game, she's got to make a mess here. And taking over the pocket could be the answer. A great chance to be able to take over the pocket and play safety here. Taking the cushion off the top rail and back into the 3. As long as she drops that 12 ball, she's covered all the spots and she should be able to lock him up. She's going to play the 5 ball instead. And this is interesting. This might have worked out. That 12 is deep in the pocket, so the combination with the 7 ball following through the 12, it's not a far off reality. It could be a possibility here. She needed to connect that straight, though, and she won't, so she's going to turn the table over to Darcy. And he's got a decent table now, you know. That 12 ball staying up on that pocket saves the day for him. It allows him to be able to work the magic at the top of the table to get things opened up. He's looking at a 3-ball combination again, though. Why is that? Why do you keep doing that, man? Oh, no, he's not. He's changing his mind. I'm thinking this guy's stubborn. Oh, no, and then he follows the cue ball through. Oh, man. That could be the last mistake for him on this set. You got to work the 2 and the 3 here. If you want to get the finish, you got to work those 2. Work the 2, get onto the 3, and now you got the table available for the finish. From there, you make the 4, you go back up table, get an angle on the 6, come off gently off the cushion, make the 7 ball in the same pocket as the 6. The 8 ball's waiting for the finish in the bottom left corner. I make it sound simple, man, I know. And it never really is. But it could be if you can play some good position. I like taking the 6 ball here for the 7 ball. But she's slightly off position. She needs to be more to the right. This still works, so it's not bad. Maybe draw off the cushion here, set up for the 4 ball next. You know, because then you could have used the 7 ball for the finish. But now she's got to take the 7 ball from here. Oh wait, that's the 4-ball that's sitting there in the open. I thought that was the 8-ball. I thought the 4-ball was sitting on the bottom rail. But it's the 8-ball that's on the bottom rail. $15 trying to play chase with that cue ball, but it looks like it's giving her just enough for the 4-ball. Just has to keep it cool on this shot. As long as you make it, you should be able to get the shot on the 8. She's jacking up a little bit though. She's going to be forcing the shot, and she'll make it. What a shot. Easy 8 is going to give her this first set. 3-2.
Is it 5-2 now?
She might offer the split. I don't know. They're going to split? I think they're going to split. She deserves it, man. I mean, she's earned her right to ask for the split if that's what she asked. And if he offered it, you know, well, good on her, because that means you're going to split, yeah? I knew you were going to take the split. Well, it was going to be a 5-2 race next. That's horrible, man. That's not even funny. Yeah, they're going to take the split. 3-2. Tracy Bernard wins. We'll make it 0-0 for the final, and we'll give Tracy the win because, you know, she beat Darcy. If Challenge will let me make it 0-0, that is. We'll say Tracy's the winner. It accepted my score. Is it going to allow me to finish the tournament? Yes, it is. All right, so the tournament is officially done. They can't unsplit no more. They already said they're splitting, man. So that's it. Sakabo. It is over. It is over, man. Go find your pool fix somewhere else, brother. I gotta go. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look at the last highlights. There's a nice little combination here. Nice, smooth, and gentle. She played good. She played good, man. Honestly, that was really, really good. Let's check out the highlight of the day. It's going to go to Earl Cameron. The curse is real, man. If you get the highlight of the day, you never win the tournament. He got the highlight of the day on the Sunday Open 8-ball. What a beautiful kick shot.
Yeah, it's at the front of the bar.
And that was a beautiful kick shot, man, on the 8-ball. And that was our highlight of the day for the Sunday Open 8-ball tournament. Play your best game with CUESPORTS Live. I'll be waiting for you, man. I'll be waiting for you. Well, let's do a couple of ads. I don't know. I feel like I got to do something. If I don't, then, you know, they may not like me anymore because I'm not advertising their stuff. Let's do Jam Up and Predator. Yeah, baby. Jam Up Apparel and Predator have teamed up. They got some amazing gear, man. Go check out their website right now if you got a chance. If not, do it tomorrow. You know, take your time with it, whatever. But if you decide to find something, maybe you're looking for you and your team. If you're looking for you and your team, you can use code CSI23, and that's going to get you a special to buy 4 shirts, get the 5th one free. It's a great deal. For me, you sure? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. I got a tip. You're amazing, man. I want to give you a hug. Thanks, man.
Yeah, no idea. I lost $180 a couple of days ago from entry fee money, so that helps me right now. Yeah. Yeah, man, I appreciate it. I'll be there on Tuesday, and I'll try my best to rent out tables for you.
Right on. I got a donation, a tip, $100 tip. So that's a beautiful tip, man. I mean, I just lost $180, right? So, and it wasn't because I was being irresponsible. I was trying to be a good parent and take care of my family and all that stuff, man. Damn it, my family gets me into more trouble than not. I'm telling you, it's not fun. But yeah, thanks, man. That's a beautiful donation. I appreciate that. That's his way of saying thank you for all the hard work. I've been here all day long, and I appreciate it, man. I really do. I really do. You make me want to cry. I said to him, I want to give you a hug. If you guys want to support my work, you can do so via PayPal or via e-transfer at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. It's the best way to support my work, really. Another way to support my work is by going to YouTube and, subscribing to the YouTube channel, right? I'm on a chase for 1,000. So if you go out there and you support me on YouTube, I'm gonna really appreciate that, man, for real. And here's my email. If you guys want to come out and you want me to message me to come out to your town to cover an event, you can message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. It would be a true honor for me to come out, man. You don't have to do that, bro. I just got a tip right now. Give me a $100 tip. Okay, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks, man. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. I got a tip from another player here. I'm raking in the cash right now. I'm kidding. It's not that good, but it's good. Honestly, I appreciate it. Everything that these guys do for me. It's a sign of respect for the work that I do, and I appreciate it, man. We all support each other however we can, and I try to do my best to support their game and promote how good these guys are for players. And trust me, I'm spoiled. I got a lot of good players out there. But anyways, if you guys want me to come out to your town, message me, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. That's how you get a hold of me. And I'm going to come out there and give you the best show that I can every single time, man. I promise. We'll see you guys. Nice shooting. Congratulations. Yes, I'll be here Tuesday. Check out the last highlight of the day one more time. It was a beautiful shot, man. It deserves to get looked at a few times. What a beauty. What a beauty. And I mean, he did this against Oddman Hewlett, who could truly appreciate a kick shot like that because he makes them all the time. Play your best game with CUESPORTS Live. I'm telling you, man, I'm waiting. Come on down. I'm waiting. All right, so that's going to be it. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you for supporting me. That's a big thing. Thank you for supporting me. Those of you that liked and shared the stream today. Thank you to everyone that took the time to subscribe to my YouTube channel. You guys are true heroes. I swear to God, man, if you send me an email at cslmanitoba@gmail.com, you tell me your address, I will send you a thank you card because I really appreciate the support, man. I really do. And, well, let's go to the pool wisdom. Should I go to the pool wisdom? Hang on. Yeah, I'll go to the pool wisdom. I wasn't sure about it, but I feel like I do it all the time, and maybe, you guys are annoyed by it, but, I want you guys to be champions, man. So here we go. The pool wisdom. The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. In other words, that means you got to put all the time in on the table and do your best to become the best that you can be. The more practice you put on the table, and the more sweat in practice, what they mean by that is the more you deal with the shots that you have a hard time with, because those are the ones that make you break a sweat at the table. The less you're going to bleed in battle because of it, because you're going to master those skills. And the more skills you master, well, the sooner you're going to become the champion within. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you once again to everyone that liked and shared the stream. Those of you that didn't, well, I appreciate you tuning into the stream anyway, so thank you for that. And, well, my name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town to cover your event, message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. I'm telling you right now, everything you see here in front of you, that's what I produce all the time, no matter where I go, man. If you hire me, I might even do more for you because I'm crazy. I love my work, and I'll do my best for you every single time, I promise. If this is the first time you guys watched us on Facebook, make sure you guys follow our page, hit that notification button. You'll get notified every single time we go live. If you followed me on YouTube, if you subscribe to my channel, well, I'm going to be doing some training sessions on there. So you're going to get a chance to get one-on-one with me, one of my training sessions, and maybe learn a little bit of the skills that I got that helped me become the commentator that I am. I got a lot of skills, man, I'm telling you. And I got a variety of training sessions, not just on the bar box, not just on the 9-footer, but I'm going to be hitting that snooker table too. And once I get on that table, I'm going to help you unlock all the secrets of the game while I practice. Good thing to subscribe to my channel. I'm selling myself. I'm selling myself. Anyways, thank you for watching and tuning in, guys. I gotta go, man. I gotta tear down my equipment. I got a newborn baby at home and a couple of kids that are hoping that I get home in time to give them a hug. So I'm out of here, man. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which it should be next Saturday for the Tournament of Champions, week number 3. I'm excited about it. I'll see you guys then. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.